When you leave tonight, we're going to get the party started. I want to introduce you our judges for tonight. The judging table is going to be Eduardo Gregory. He is a 4th degree purple belt. Kyron Bowen, he's a 4th degree brown belt. And Paulo da Silva, he is a 1st degree black belt. And the referee tonight is Alexander Hosha. He is a 1st degree black belt. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Please welcome to the match, Connor Wise.
Okay, guys, while we have this walkout here, just want to go ahead and get introduced.
Literally no.
Check.
It's off at the. It's off up top. He killed the music up top. The music's dead up there. It's hot here. I've got it cranked up.
He don't need no stinking music. Calvin Castorina.
Well, we are back at it here in Little Rock, Arkansas, coming off our last event that was held in Jacksonville, Florida back in February 17th, where Oladon Vassal took home the main event, was our absolute champ. He was also the main event and absolute champ at SJC 15.
By the way, before this
Here
match
we
gets
go,
started,
ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, 9-year-old gray belt, weighing in at 90 pounds, fighting out of Guardian MMA, coming in from Tennessee, Connor Wise. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 10-year-old gray belt, weighing in at 88 pounds, fighting out of 501 BJJ, Calvin Castorina.
Gray belt action.
And wasting no time at all.
right away.
Great way to kick off the event.
Got a single leg attempt here. Good takedown defense. Cal's got good takedown defense.
Chest trap here on top. Looking for the go behind, but back in on the single leg is Connor.
And moving to the back. Great composure.
Yeah, looks like Cal is going to be hunting for the neck right away against Connor. No hooks in. He's got to be careful to might get shaken off here.
And that's exactly what happened.
Connor winds up on top.
Oh, scramble out though.
Okay, we're getting near the edge of the mat here.
And again, looking for the neck here.
So referee Alexander Roca is going to stop them and move them back towards the center in the same position. Watching this just makes you wish I had started at this age.
Right?
This is, it's awesome watching these kids and how skilled these kids are getting at a young age. Reverse position here.
We got 1 minute left, and Red is in the lead.
Looking for a knee cut there was Calvin, or Connor actually, and securing side control.
Yeah, Connor's got plenty of experience too. He's a bronze and silver medalist from the Kids Pan Ams. Multiple NAGA, AGF gold medals. Most of his wins have come by submission, so he's got a lot of competition experience. And And that is Connor Wise on top here in the guard of Cal.
Calvin's opened his guard now. Looking almost rubber guard. And knee cutting again is Connor.
Nice pass. Just a few seconds left.
Yeah, since that
It's time. Time! All right, guys, here we go. After 3 minutes, we got to go to the judges' table, and the judges scored for the your red corner winner. Your winner by decision, Cal Castorina. All right, Cal, get your medal. Come over here and get a picture. Shake dude's hand. Picture. Congratulations. Good job. Make sure you take your leg off. All right. Woo! Table number one's excited. They're going to give me a lot of money. Woo! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Help me welcome to the match, Christian Hammett.
Okay, while Christian's coming to the mat, just want to make an announcement here that Summit Grappling Championships have named their very first ever Grappler of the Year, Kevin Buring. He's won it for 2023. Kevin has taken home the absolute belt with SGC 3 times since our show started in 2021, along with the fastest submission.
And welcome his opponent, Grayson Hyde.
7 seconds is going to be tough to beat.
7 seconds will be tough to beat. Extremely tough.
Now, a little bit later in the card, we do have Bella Black competing, and she snatched an 11-second victory back in August of last year at an SGC event.
11 seconds. Do you remember how she won?
I want to say it was an armbar.
We've got 71 to 80 pounds.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting out of the blue corner, 9-year-old white belt weighing in at 73.6 pounds. Fighting out of Jiu-Jitsu, Searcy, Arkansas, Christian Hammett. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 11-year-old gray belt, 76 pounds. Fighting out of West Side, BJJ, Grayson Hyde.
Grayson Hyde out of West Side.
Choke him if you got him.
He's into hunting, outdoors, Legos, and jiu-jitsu.
Love that.
I mean, aren't we all?
Yep.
I imagine we'll see a lot of Jiu-Jitsu and West Side competitors tonight since we are on their home turf.
Yes.
Both gyms have produced some incredible competitors that we see often on Summit.
Indeed.
Oh, look at that double leg.
Nice double leg right in the side.
Beautiful.
Yeah, West Side is a powerhouse in Arkansas. That is for sure.
I'm also interested, Josh Root's new outfit, Echo Submission. They've got a lot of guys competing tonight. Really excited to see them.
Looks like he's going right for the head and arm choke.
Wasting
away.
no time.
Oh, goes to take the back.
Oh, and sinks a choke. That's under the neck.
That is deep. I think
Oh!
And that'll do it.
That was probably, what, a good 30 seconds? 45?
Looks like 52 on the clock.
Is that what it is?
52, I believe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got your winner by submission, 47 seconds, Grayson Hyde.
47. I stand corrected. The clock kept going for just a sec there. And this is what we are here to see tonight. The rule
And
changes
so it begins.
are definitely pushing
So
to
now
keep the action going.
we have a start. 47 seconds. That is what everybody's going to be hungering to beat.
47 seconds.
Now, when we were in Jacksonville, the first match was like a 9 or 10-year-old first match, and it was 19 seconds. And all these blue, purple, and brown belts were chasing this kid for 6 hours, and finally somebody hunted it. So he was really disappointed. Some chick in the audience gave him a $20 Starbucks gift card because he didn't get any money for it. So, bro, I hope you hang on to this 47 seconds. They're going to be chasing you all night. All right, that's how we're supposed to do it. We want those subs, man. We want those subs. All right, here we go. Here's our third match. Please put your hands together for Kason Hensley.
All right, y'all. While we get these next competitors walking out, I'm going to take a sec to introduce the commentary team. We're coming to you live from Little Rock, Arkansas. My name is Sarah I.S. Hooker. I am a Jiu-Jitsu brown belt under Roy Dean Academy, and I'm joined by...
My name's David Ferguson, owner of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu for 20 years in Memphis, Tennessee. Also Memphis Fitness Kickboxing, Collierville Fitness Kickboxing, around the fight game since 1996, former professional MMA fighter.
And welcome
professional
his
grappler,
opponent, Julian
myself,
Tucker.
And just thrilled to be here. This is always an awesome event.
Absolutely.
My name is Kyle Bain, 10 Planet, first degree black belt, 80cc vet, and happy to be here again with Summit Grappling Championships.
Yeah, and this venue's awesome, by the way. This is a perfect venue for an event like this.
It is. You guys are so good at selling yourself. I'm just like, hi, I'm a brown belt. I'm here. I love jiu-jitsu. Also used to be an MMA fighter and former school owner.
I'm sorry. I like the look in the gi.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's my tagline right there.
Summit so far has been extremely submission heavy. All of the events that I've seen and commentated on have been an extraordinarily high submission percentage.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing first out of the blue corner, 13-year-old gray belt weighing at 137 pounds. Fighting out of Rock City, MMA, Monticello, Kason Hensley. And his opponent out of the red corner, 14-year-old gray belt weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Blue Collar Grappling Academy out of Marion, Arkansas, Julian J. Money Tucker.
All right, y'all, kicking off this third match of the night. If you are watching at home, don't forget to subscribe and follow Summit Grappling Championships on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook.
Oh.
Picking up a single leg and then countering with a full guard jump.
It doesn't follow up on the ground, just kind of steps up.
Oh.
Rai Goshi from the top there. Julian
Good recovery.
winding up in the closed guard of Kason. Kason showed a Kimura there for a second. Julian doing the right thing here, standing up, but he's getting his legs controlled. Let's see if Kason can off-balance him.
Yeah, anytime you're standing up in the guard, closed or open, you want to make sure that your feet are staggered and not together.
But guard break and nice pass to north-south is Julian.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of controlling the hip here, controlling the waist.
Julian's got good head position here. Either want it in the midsection or either side of the hips.
It looks like he keeps going for that headlock position, though.
Yeah, he's going like a judo side control,
Yeah.
but he's not taking an underhook, so that's why he almost gave up the back there.
Yeah. But he's quick enough to kind of get out of danger, though.
Indeed, yeah. He is very quick. Now we'll see how Kason deals with the closed guard.
It looks like Kason wants to slow the action down just a little bit, though. Just slow it down.
Yeah, closed guard, good way to do that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Hip bump sweep.
Hip bump sweep attempt. That was
nice. Taking a sort of a short overhook, rather. Looking triangle now.
Going up a high guard.
And looking to stack and pass with Kason. Now back to standing passing. Some loose passing.
So far, 2 for red, 1 for blue. We got a split so far, halfway through the match.
2 for red, 1 for blue. It's been a pretty close match thus far.
Yes.
It has. I do think it's fair to say that Julian has been pushing the pace a little bit more.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Guard job.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, Julian had a nice Sarai Goshi to start the match. Now we see a guard jump out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Omoplata looks like an armbar.
Straight arm bar, just trying to free that arm.
Good defense.
And
Nicely
good
done.
recovery as well with the guard. Now no arm triangle, ninja choke.
It's not so easy to
and
pull off, is it?
Americana off of
All
it.
right,
Okay, I
looping.
like this, man. Just going after submissions.
I feel like he might have better luck with a Kimura there, but
Yeah, Americana from bottom is pretty low percentage, but he does use it to sweep here to the top with this no arm triangle.
Is the no arm triangle easy to, or is it a difficult submission to pull off?
It's not very high percentage.
Yeah.
You don't see it a lot.
Yeah.
But
it's easier to slip out of.
I guess if you were to really like
But
crank the
he
head
does-
as hard as you can, then
he
maybe.
does now have the option of attacking limbs with
Right.
that triangle lock in
Right.
place.
Right.
Arm locks, Americanas we saw earlier, and he uses it to secure a pass. Tripoding now, keeping his weight on.
Oh!
Look for the back take.
Wow.
That was interesting.
That was.
Calix McAllister to the back.
He has
Calix
the rear
McAllister to the back, please.
Sunk in here. The support hand's a little high, and Casey
Yeah,
did a
doesn't
good
really
job.
doesn't have the angle on it so well.
I mean, pretty clear that Julian was the aggressor, the more offensive competitor there. But we will see what our judges have to say.
Good match though.
Yes.
Good match.
Non-stop.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on the third battle tonight. We got to go to the judges' table, and all 3 judges score your winner. Out of the red corner, Julia J. Money Tucker.
Yeah, good job by Julian. Good job by both competitors. Julian, really offensive there, attacking. The no-arm triangle, passing, and sinking in a rear naked as time expired. So about as entertaining a match as you can hope for without the submission, and we were close.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the match, Blake Green.
Blake Green coming out of 263 Grappling Club. He's a baseball state champion.
Wow.
Into football as well, hunting and fishing.
And welcome his opponent, Calix McAllister.
Calix McAllister out of Westside MMA. He's a third place Sam Ginn Wrestling Tournament placer.
What is the Sam Ginn? I've never heard of that.
I am not aware of it.
Is it? I guess this may be a wrestling event.
I
It
guess
is
so.
a
It says
wrestling
wrestling
event.
tournament.
Yes.
That could make the opening stanza of this match quite exciting.
Yes, indeed.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting out of the blue corner, 14-year-old white belt, weighing in at 119.4 pounds. Fighting out 263 Grappling Club, Arkansas, Blake B.G. Green. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 15-year-old white belt, weighing in 108 pounds. Fighting out of West Side, BJJ, Calix McAllister.
Do you guys have any particular matches that
This
you're really
is set
excited for on this card?
5 minutes.
You know, our headliner, Dylan Johnson, is always an exciting guy to watch. Yeah.
He is, and he's up against Noah Rowland, who is one of my favorites to watch.
Nice.
Noah has a really unorthodox game.
That should be a banger.
And then Jenna Duthridge versus Kelsey Kuhn has been in a highly anticipated match. Ooh, right down to the ground we go. Guillotine attempt here from McAllister.
He's looking to get that quickest submission of the night, huh?
He may be.
He breaks free. Okay, we've got Blake on top. Calix in bottom position, looking for the sweep.
Again, hunting for that guillotine. Blake doing a good job keeping that arm behind the shoulder. Makes it difficult to finish.
There's a guard
Be
break.
careful. Yep.
He's left his arm
He's
behind
staying with
though,
it.
and
Yeah,
he
staying with it.
finishes.
Beautiful finish.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, yes. Woo! Man, that's what we got to go for, baby. Your winner by submission. 1 minute, 44 seconds. Calix McAllister.
Felix McAllister out of Westside MMA, finishing with the arm lock. Blake had a nice guard break, but left the arm behind. Felix was able to take advantage.
We have a handful more youth matches. I'm really looking forward to seeing Berlin Gamlin compete. She competed at our kids and women's only event back in August. She's a Chad Hardy product.
All right. Yes. I freaking love submissions. Way to go, kid. Yeah. Man. Love it. Who knows that kid? You guys know him? Is that your guys? No, you don't know him? Okay, the next one is. Oh, can I have the ankle bracelet from the dude? Can I have his red ankle bracelet? Okay, I've been to 3 tables. I already got $100. Yeah. Thank you to that rich chick over there. I don't know if she's got a number, fellas, but let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lane Warden.
Lane Warden from Arnold BJJ. Is it like Arnold BJJ? What is that?
And his opponent, Devin Crossley.
Devin Crossley out of 501 Martial Arts. Loves track and jiu-jitsu.
And what's interesting is his nickname is DC. And his opponent, Lane's nickname is Hulk. DC versus Hulk.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. Got a comic book theme here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this no-gi grappling match. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 13-year-old yellow belt, weighing in at 140.6 pounds. Fighting out of Arnold BJJ, out of Missouri, Lane Hulk Warden.
Missouri.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 15-year-old yellow belt, weighing in at 120 pounds. Fighting out of 501 Martial Arts, Arkansas, Devin DC Crossley.
gave the Gordon Ryan crown.
Strong
Smashing
start.
up a guillotine here.
Right away to the guillotine.
He is under the chin, but not that far underneath with the
Oh,
elbow.
watch out the close
Needs
guard,
to start
though.
fighting that wrist. There he goes. He's starting to fight that wrist now.
Hulk doing the right thing on top, tripoding, keeping his hips high. Fighting still with the finish is DC.
I think
That's
that
quick.
might have beaten.
Somebody's
Looks like 36 seconds.
We've got a winner, ladies and gentlemen. 35 seconds. Your winner by submission, Devin DC Crossley.
The new benchmark has been
And it
set.
just gets better and better.
35 seconds is the number to beat.
Okay.
Fastest submission of the night.
Give me 2 minutes. Let me
And that's
raise
bonus.
some more money for you heathens.
Nice high elbow guillotine there from the close guard.
We're cruising right along here
Yes.
through these youth matches.
We are. The kids are getting after it and finishing.
Yeah, they are.
Love to see it. No time to waste. As our announcer tonight, Nathan Kirby. Nathan's a black belt in BJJ. He owns his own academy in Little Rock, Rock City MMA. He's an announcer for tons of fight promotions, also an aspiring actor, so be on the watch for him as he appeared in several movies and music videos recently.
Mr. Nathan Kirby. Mr. Famous. He's always got the best jackets, too. They're always
All right, here we go.
sparkly and
Please
shiny.
welcome to the match, please, Callie Bratton.
Always the best dressed dude in the house, Mr. Nathan Kirby.
Yes, indeed.
Sheriff Callie Bratton out of Brotherhood BJJ. Took gold at AGF 2023 Arkansas Open, bronze at 2024 AGF Arkansas State Championships, both in no-gi.
And welcome her opponent, Casey Yearwood.
Her opponent, Casey Yearwood out of Cobra BJJ. Casey just celebrated her
I
10th
judge all the
birthday.
athletes on their walkout music, and she's the winner.
So this is Casey's second super fight. She's been competing primarily at AGF for the last 2 years. In 2023, within AGF, she had 32 wins, so very, very
Wow.
active competitor. Love to see it.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, she is 11-year-old gray belt, weighing in at 78 pounds. Fighting out of Brotherhood BJJ, give it up for Callie, Sheriff Callie Bratton.
Sheriff Callie.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 10-year-old female gray belt, weighing in at 74.8 pounds. Fighting out of Cobra BJJ, all the way from Alabama, Casey Chaos Yearwood.
Man, Casey walked out here like a seasoned pro, and I'm a little intimidated.
Yeah, Casey has a ton of experience already, so didn't seem
she
to be
sits guard.
affected by the nerves at all. Really. aggressive passing on top by Callie.
Casey's snatching quarter guard here, though. Callie looking for a knee cut.
Good guard retention by Casey. Now switch to a Z guard. Aggressively knee cutting is Callie.
Casey is relentless. Callie doing a great job responding here, but good pass there.
Yeah, good control here of the side position.
Yeah, great job using the hip there to kill that arm.
Regarding now is Callie. But Casey is in on the neck. Released it.
Callie did a good job getting that half guard back.
Going to see some half guard passing now. Cross face and underhook. Going to try and free that knee.
Good leg work there.
And she does so
Nicely
successfully.
done. That was some high-level stuff.
Casey's going to use her hip and her knee to keep that inside knee frame from coming in by Callie. Callie bridging, trying to get her knee elbow in there. And reversing here as Casey went for the mount. Callie reversed
Nicely
her.
done. Again, here Callie needs to be careful about keeping her feet together like that.
Oh, looking
And
for a
deep in on
Kimura.
a Kimura here. Hand
Oof.
behind the back. These kids are super
They're so flexible.
They
Oh
are.
my gosh.
But the referee's not going to let it go too much
Wow.
further.
Oh my.
Yeah. She was caught.
Yeah.
Really well done by both ladies here.
Nice finish with the Kimura from close
Good
guard.
job, Casey.
Hand was
All right,
the way
I was
behind the
collecting
back.
more cash. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by submission, Casey Chaos Yearwood.
Good job by our referee, making sure that arm, that shoulder didn't get hyperextended because that was very deep.
Yeah, and that's
It
the most,
was,
that's the
and-
most important things for the referee. That's his number one job.
Oh, for sure.
Safety of the competitor.
And I
Especially
feel like
with
he
the
did a great
kids.
job. He kind of assessed. He gave her a second to work and then called it before any damage could occur.
Yeah, that was deep. I know these kids are hyper flexible, but that was
Great job, Callie.
good job keeping
Good
it
job.
safe.
Casey, hey, thanks for the walkout music. Thanks for the walkout music. Good job, Callie. All right. We got 3 submissions so far, right? Couple decisions. We're praying for submissions all night long. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Berlin Gamlin.
Marlon Gabin, the Fight Princess. Fight Princess. Pan Am silver medalist, multiple-time ADCC medalist as well.
I'm a fan. I'm excited to see where her career is going to go. She is a Chad Hardy product, and Chad might be one of my favorite human beings in the world of jiu-jitsu.
Man, she got the whole singlet on. Y'all in trouble. Representing girls wrestling. Representing girls wrestling. Come on. Please welcome her opponent, Alyssa Childress.
Alyssa Childress out of Cobra BJJ.
Yeah, I believe that's in Alabama.
I think that's right.
Where is Hardy Hit Squad?
So Chad Hardy is in the Murfreesboro area, I believe.
Murfreesboro, okay.
Yep.
Making a little trip over here. That's about a 5-hour, 6-hour drive.
Yep, it's a good ways. Actually, I hosted Chad. He did a
Ladies
seminar.
and gentlemen, introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, 10-year-old gray belt, weighing in at 67 pounds, fighting out of Hardy Hit Squad from Tennessee, Maryland, the Fight Princess Gamlin. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 11-year-old gray belt, weighing in at 75 pounds, fighting out of Cobra, BJJ, Alabama, Alyssa the Diamond Childress.
And worth noting that Berlin is at a little bit of a weight disadvantage here, which can't be avoided always, but will play a significant factor given how small these girls are. Immediately sitting to guard. Has a game plan, clearly.
Yeah, she must be confident in her guard game.
Man, I tell you what, when I had Chad Hardy out for a seminar, he did, I think it was 3-minute rounds with every person that was in attendance, and I don't think he had even broken a sweat.
Pretty good grappler, huh?
He's great. Very unorthodox game. Great instructor, too. You know, sometimes good athletes are not necessarily great instructors or coaches, and Chad is really both. So Alyssa doing a good job here, getting on that surfboard.
Yeah, I can tell both these girls have a little bit of a sophisticated game here
Yeah.
for their age. It's good.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed by the composure of all of the youths that have competed so far.
Pulling her into close guard now. It's Berlin. Close guard with a body triangle. So that'll make it very difficult.
And I can't see from our angle. I think she's attempting a punch choke of some
She
sort.
Oh, to the triangle.
pulls into a triangle
Right there. That was a nice, smooth transition.
Yeah, it really was. She's got this pretty tight also. This could be the finish right here.
It may be. Alyssa doing a great job tripoding up and trying to create pressure to relieve that choke, but and
gets
she
the
taps.
finish.
Beautiful work by both ladies. Man, y'all, when these kids cry, I feel so bad. It makes me
All
wanna
right,
cry.
ladies and gentlemen, we got another winner. Please put your hands together for Berlin Gamlin. Winner by submission. Let's keep this party going. The Fight Princess. All right. Since you know Zuckerberg is listening, I'm going to talk to your phones right now. Summit Grappling Championships, Summit Grappling Championships, Summit Grappling Championships. Okay, so now take that device out and tag Summit Grappling Championship. Also, you guys can go to the website, and if you tag Summit, you can tell your friends they can stream online at summitgrappling.tv.
So it looks like Devin Crossley is coming back to compete again.
Yes.
He just blitzed through the
All right,
fastest
we're
submission
moving
of the
on.
night so
We got
far.
8 fights down. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome to the match, Devin Crossley.
He's back. He won with a guillotine last time. That's so cool to see a kid step up and have 2 matches.
Right?
Like, okay, yeah, let's go.
I mean, he didn't lose much cardio. in
And
the
welcome his
first one.
opponent, Carson Young.
All right, this time facing Carson Young out of Westside BJJ.
Carson Young, 2023 AGF Kids Gi World Champion. 2023 AGF Kids No Gi Silver. And Summit Grappling Championships 13 winner. So we got an SGC veteran. Taking on our repeat competitor,
Here we go, boys and girls. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 15-year-old yellow belt weighing in at 120 pounds. Fighting out of 501 martial arts, Conway Devin D.C. Crossley. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 14-year-old orange belt weighing in at 139 pounds. Fighting out of West Side, Mamel Carson Young.
Aggressive.
Ow.
Aggressive start in on
Yeah.
the double leg.
And he's hunting for another guillotine.
But Devin deep now on the guillotine, pulls the close guard.
Arm in guillotine, no less. Clearly a tried and true submission for him.
Yep. Won his first match by guillotine.
Carson doing a great job hanging on here, but he needs to start getting active. Hand fighting now.
Start fighting the wrist is what he needs to do.
Devin climbing into high guard.
Looking to push his toes to the mat and pass now. Here's Carson successfully securing side control.
Yeah, that was
Looking for the back.
that was an excellent pass. Because Devin was really fighting that pass, defending.
Securing this cross-facing underhook and looking to slice across the mount now. But turtling and looking to regard is Devin. That's so successfully. Very aggressive on top is Carson. Walking that arm up over the head from the knee on belly position, looking to mount, and he does. He's got that elbow across the
Look at this
center line.
head and arm
Oh,
choke here.
nice. That was a great setup.
Katani. Good elbow position right behind the neck. And doing a good job bridging over the shoulder that's trapped.
Oh, he lost
Is
it.
Devin putting him back in close guard.
Looks like he was trying to maybe step off to the side there and just got his hips a little bit high.
Yep, Devin took advantage. Great job by both gentlemen.
Now a battle for posture. Good job controlling the posture from the bottom close guard. There's Devin looking for that patented guillotine once again.
Yeah, he likes that guillotine. And he goes right back
Stands
to
up
it.
and takes it, snatches
Yes.
up the neck.
Yeah, he's hip to it now, though. Steps through.
And once you have that arm behind the back, it's a whole lot simpler to defend.
He
But,
uses it to sweep. And now we're wrestling.
oh man.
Taking the back off of the scramble, attacking with a rear naked now. It's Carson. This looks
And
deep.
gets it.
Oh,
Wow.
that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Woo! My gosh. 3 minutes, 9 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a submission. Put your hands together for Carson Young.
That's a good match. That was a good match.
Very good match. Very back and forth.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Man, that's what we come here for. That's it right there. That's it right there. Man, good job, guys. Crazy how the sport has changed over the last 10 years. It's crazy how it's evolved and how it's grown into every town, every city, every state. And there's more shows like this popping up. and the kids get better and better, starting at such a younger age. You guys were doing kung fu and tai chi, and your kids are choking fools. This is great, man. This is awesome. No offense to kung fu. Okay, a lot of offense to kung fu. Come on, real, for real. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Cassidy Hartman.
Ooh, gi match.
Our first ski match of the night. Cassidy Hartman out of Arnold BJJ, 2-time Spans medalist.
I gotta let this play out.
We're going to get to hear Nathan Kirby.
And welcome her opponent, Bella Black.
Get to hear Nathan Kirby croon a little bit.
A purple rain. Oh, let's go. Get used to it because it won't happen anymore. It'll be mumble rap the rest of the night, I'm telling you. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a female match in the gi division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 12-year-old yellow belt weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Arnold BJJ out of Missouri. Give it up for Cassidy CJ Hartman. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 14-year-old yellow belt weighing in 102.6 pounds. Fighting out of West Side MMA. Out of Maumelle, Arkansas, Bella Black. Four-minute match.
Double guard pull here.
Double guard pull. Usually only in gi you see that.
I'm gonna start a campaign for more takedowns in the gi.
Now you don't see big takedowns as often for sure in the gi.
Framing up a triangle now.
Yeah, right away.
Wasting no time.
See if she can scoop the leg here, and she does so. It's going to be tight.
She still has her elbow back.
Hanging
She needs to get her
tough.
elbow across the
Bella.
center line there.
Cassidy relentlessly holding on to this. Bella's doing a great job refuting it, but hasn't really made a lot of progress.
Well, Bella's just, I guess, simply hanging out of here. She's not in terrible danger with the elbow back like that.
Yeah, but she hasn't improved position either, and that could be an issue here soon.
Cassidy has a good strangle leg position. Her leg is going right across the shoulder line, but her knee needs to be inverted a little bit more to eliminate that shoulder. Now going armbar triangle, switching to straight armbar, and she finishes from the bottom.
That's it.
Wow.
Classic dilemma of the sport, triangle armbar.
Yeah, that triangle right out of the gate, that was hard to deal with.
Great match, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a winner. 1 minute, 43 seconds by submission. Cassidy CJ Hartman. In the purple rain, purple rain.
You think Nathan Kirby likes the microphone?
I think he might.
Think he likes the spotlight just a little bit?
Maybe.
Of an announcement, moms and dads, parents, coaches. Can I have your ankle bracelet? Parents and coaches, if you have somebody that is competing tonight and they are under a blue belt, can you have them in the back room, please, so they can be prepared and so we have a lineup ready? if they are competing in the next 10 matches. Get the booties in the back. Thank you. Please welcome Eva Garbarini.
Says here, Ava Garbarini, in her spare time, she likes welding. She likes to weld.
That's really cool.
That is cool.
Out of Blue Collar Grappling Academy.
Yeah.
Saturday
Well, that makes
night,
sense.
Blue Collar.
That makes sense, right? Yeah. You have to be actively pursuing a trade to train there, you know?
That's pretty cool.
That is cool. I mean, at such a young age, you go, you know what? I think I want to start welding. I really dig that.
That's interesting.
That is interesting, yeah.
And welcome her opponent, Sarah Urban.
Sarah Urban, who is homeschooled. Love to see that. I homeschooled through high school. Likes to make jewelry, cooking and baking. Favorite things to do are BJJ and MMA. All right. I can sort of kind of cook, but I cannot bake. I'm not even allowed to attempt baking any longer.
I've got pretty experience with the microwave. I'm really good at that.
Yeah.
I can operate that thing pretty well.
Mean bowl of mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Especially if it's easy mac.
My husband likes to joke that he won me over by teaching me how to make macaroni and cheese in the microwave. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm not saying that's not the case.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you, fighting out of the blue corner, 17-year-old female, fighting in the gi, white belt, 135.6 pounds. Fighting a Blue Collar Grappling Academy, Eva Tenacha Garbarini. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 14-year-old orange belt, weighing in at 113 pounds. Fighting out of Spa City, Rock City, Arkansas, Sarah the Slayer Urban.
So I do just have to note that there is quite an experience deficit here. Ava Garbarini has only been training for about a year and a half or so, and Sarah Urban at 6 years clocking in.
Wow. There is an experience difference, yeah. Yeah, but she's been welding, though, so she's got that welder strength.
What a beautiful takedown. Ava pops right back up, but that was very nicely executed.
Oh.
Okay, some judo here.
Oh, it's a baseball choke. Baseball choke. That's what she has, a baseball choke.
Yeah, and she used that grip to set up that
Yes.
sweep. That was
Yep.
nicely done.
Yep.
Don't look to use it to pass as well. Trying to.
Oh, she gets out of it.
Inverting and recovering.
It looked like Sarah pulled a straight ankle lock, but didn't turn out in time.
Yes. Yeah, she's kind of pulled her right on top of her with that straight ankle lock attempt.
Ava finds herself in top half now. Cross facing underhook. Looking to half guard Passionless to free that knee.
Doing a good job pressuring there, but Sarah regards.
Just be careful of her arm there. Yep. Tell you what, the pace of the gi grappling is so different from the no gi.
Oh yeah, those grips can
Such a different pace.
do a lot to manage that pace.
A lot of close guard tonight, and a lot of triangle attempts from close guard.
There are trends in jiu-jitsu, for sure. And you guys can kind of give input on this. I feel like some of the really kind of the stuff that's called old school, a lot of the closed guard, kind of very classic fundamental setups have made a huge
Yeah,
comeback
it's
here
reemerging.
recently.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well, because the basics
And
work.
there's the triangle.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, once again, another triangle attempt.
Oh, okay, and Ava
Double triangle.
triangling as
triangle.
well.
Triangle back with the backwards triangle.
I can't say I've seen this
This
before.
is great.
Senkaku.
This is a great. Okay, and pops out. Ava frees herself from the triangle that she was caught in, which was a front triangle, and secures
takes
side
top.
control. Now looking judo side.
Halfway through, red is in the lead.
Isolate that arm with her shin, looks like she's trying to.
Yep.
Now walking back to north-south.
So red is in the lead, but if if she can stay on top like this and control for a little while,
That might
Yeah,
switch.
she's in
Yeah.
control now.
she's got really good control. It looks like she might want me with a hand on the collar like that and the belt maybe pop up in the stomach or, well, she's going the other way.
I was gonna say that's what I thought she was maybe trying to work for, but
Oh,
ouch. That was a heavy landing.
Wow.
Nicely done though.
yeah. Right to mount position. And she's controlling that mount position too. Oh, well, actually, it's not even a mount. I didn't see the leg in there. The leg was sort of entangled in there. Send it back for a
Okay.
foot lock.
I'm here for that, honestly. Belly down ankle lock.
Tell you what, evenly matched fight though. I gotta tell you,
It is, yeah. It's
evenly matched. Yeah.
very good back and forth.
We thought with the experience difference, it'd be, you know, maybe not as competitive, but it's actually quite competitive.
I just want to see another straight ankle lock.
As we near the 1 minute mark, really anybody's match.
Oh, here we go. Here's the straight ankle lock, Sarah.
It is. She's got to push her back, though. Yeah, lost it. That foot and knee placement is critical on the straight ankle setup.
Passing again is Ava.
Hey, she's holding that baseball choke again. She got that baseball choke again. She
Ooh.
likes that technique. She had that from bottom position. and
It's
she's-
a strong
oh
position.
yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah, she's holding on to it. Maybe turn into a clock choke here, maybe.
Looking to take the back with it, and she's got to look at it. A little bit high. Kind of on a side scissor position.
20 seconds left. It is anyone's match right now.
As Sarah looks to pass on top. Time will expire.
Wow.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, time.
That's a tough one to call.
This is a tough one to call. Close match. Close match. Well, I mean, keep in mind, Sarah was up.
Here we go.
So let's see what they
After 5 minutes of grappling, we got to go to the judges' table. I'll let you wait.
I think that's maybe one of the most competitive matches we've had all night.
I think so. That was a lot of back and forth.
Here we go. All three judges score the bout for your winner out of the red corner, Sarah the Slayer Ehrman.
Sarah takes the win in a close-fought contest.
Was close.
It was close. I can see how she maybe just got the edge there. Great job by both of these young ladies.
Yes, great match.
All right, looks like we have one more youth match, and then we're going to be moving into the adult matches.
Next in Carton Stripsel coming out from Team Vaggie, St. Louis. Vaggie's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got to go. One more match. Please welcome to the match, Carter Stritzel.
By the way, he's going against Carson Young. We just beat Carson Young's second match of the night, too.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Crazy,
Yeah.
but
Carson Young's
awesome.
coming back.
I don't have any for a while.
So Carter Stitzel from Team Vaggie, Rodrigo Vaggie, one of Hickson Gracie black belts. Rodrigo Vaggie has had a school in St. Louis, Missouri for, man, since '96.
And welcome back to the match, Carson Young.
I actually got to go up there and train at Rodrigo Vaggie's back in '98, '99.
Oh, wow.
Long
Okay.
time ago, yeah.
So maybe just sort of an established school then.
Oh yeah. Well, his school was in a taekwondo school, and then after the taekwondo,
As so many started, right?
Oh yeah. After the taekwondo classes were over, his classes started like 7:30 at night, doing jiu-jitsu.
Nice.
Yeah, it was awesome. A lot of named guys came through there.
Gi match this time, so Carson competing in one of each.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a boy teen division out of the gi, fighting out of the blue corner. 13-year-old orange belt weighing in at 139.8 pounds. Fighting Team Vagi out of Missouri, Carter Stritzel. And his opponent back on the match, 14-year-old orange belt weighing in at 139 pounds, fighting out of West Side, BJJ Mamel, Carson Young.
Yeah, last time he did a no-gi match, Carson Young did, and now he's doing gi, and he won last time by rear naked choke in a very exciting performance.
And a very aggressive start.
Yes.
Let's see if it's a little more controlled in this match, but that's kind of how it is with the gi. Slower pace, more gripping options.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Okay. Scramble back up, though.
Post solo trip attempt there.
Again, Carson scrambling back up.
Oh, he likes that technique, doesn't he? Little waist lock trip.
Nice. Takedown all the way to the pass here with a body lock. Securing side control with a body lock. Inside elbow frame from the bottom for Carson.
We're looking for a Darce here.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got it locked up. See if he can get his position on it.
Yeah.
And he does.
Gets it. Wow.
Wow. He's got those long arms. Wrap that sucker up good.
It does help to have longer limbs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a winner. I was collecting cash.
So Carter Stritzel gets it done with the Darce choke.
Coming all the way from St. Louis, Missouri.
And your winner by submission, Carter Stritzel.
Impressive performance. Definitely impressive against Carson Young's game competitor and very good we saw in his first match. So
Yeah, props to Carson for coming back out and competing again.
Absolutely, and I think it speaks to the matchmaking that we have these gentlemen competing not once but twice and then winning one, losing one. That says a lot about the matches and how they're being made.
Yeah. They're competitive.
And let me talk about that for a second, Sarah. You know, that is so important in an event like this to make sure they're evenly matched. And that
Yeah.
takes a lot of research and time and work from, like the matchmaker, Scotty, or the promoter, Jamie Houston. In fact, let me discuss Jamie just a little bit, our promoter of this event. So Jamie has quite the history in the jiu-jitsu. MMA.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing really good. We got submissions. We got more submissions, and we do have decisions. That's what we're looking for. All right, let's keep the party going.
So Jamie Houston is Summit Grappling Championships owner and promoter. Jamie Houston
Ginger.
Jamie Houston is a first-degree black belt in
Ginger.
jiu-jitsu, and he actively competes. Most recently,
Welcome to the
he
match,
took home-
Dylan Gray.
Most recently, he took home the gold in his division at the No-Gi Pan Ams in Dallas. A huge win for Jamie. He's also been promoted events for around 15 years. He first started working with other promotions doing matchmaking. Then he started his own fight promotion called Summit Fighting Championships in 2013. In fact, he's got an event coming up
In 2 weeks.
in 2 weeks in Tupelo, Mississippi. And
Excited
I'll
for
actually be
that.
doing the commentary on that one as well.
Same, so I'll see you there.
Hey, how
Very
about that?
excited.
Fast forward to August 21, and that gave birth to the Summit Grappling Championships, which we're here at now. We're now on our 17th
And welcome his
show.
opponent, Jason Baldridge.
Yeah, this is our 17th grappling event with Summit Grappling Championships. So far, we've had shows in Memphis, Tennessee, Little Rock, Arkansas. This is the third event in Little Rock here.
Yep.
Birmingham, Alabama, Decatur, Alabama, Nashville, Tennessee, and most recently on the beach in Florida. Jamie had to take a Florida trip for this thing, you know?
I hate I couldn't make that. I love Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah, it's great. Jacksonville's awesome.
So Jason Baldridge, 18 years of military service. Very impressive. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, and listen, folks, those of you who are watching right now on SummitGrappling.tv, first of all, thank you so much for tuning in. When you get a chance,
Here we
make sure
go,
to-
ladies and gentlemen. We're back to the adults. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 31-year-old white belt weighing in at 202 pounds. Fighting out of dark arts all the way from Oklahoma, Dylan B. Kellen Gray. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 43-year-old white belt weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of LDMA, out of Sherwood, Arkansas, Jason Baldy Baldridge.
LDMA under Mr. Danny Dreen. Been around for a long. Danny Dreen first started doing jiu-jitsu like literally in like 93 or 94, a long time ago. Old school.
So Dylan Gray on bottom here, pulling to Ashi, looking for the leg, but losing the knee.
Yeah, we got to keep that knee line. Jason doing a good job of negating that.
Hey, he comes from a school called the Dark Arts. You know he's going to go for something crazy on the legs.
Yes.
You know it. You come from from a school called Dark Arts. Toe holds, heel hooks, wrist locks, something's coming.
And he finishes. I think that was a wrist lock.
Yeah, I believe it was.
Just as you said.
I just want to be clear here that wrist locking is definitely a dark art. I don't know about leg locking.
Well.
And your winner by submission, Dylan B. Kellen Gray.
Let us old school 90s grapplers be the judge of that, all right?
Hey, that's fair.
We're going to be the judge of that. What's dark art or not?
Here. I want to see that finish. No, I was
No.
wrong. That
Oh.
was a calf slicer.
Calf slide? Not really.
Oh,
That was
no.
like
I
a-
think he just tweaked the knee a
I was
little
going
bit.
to say, it was kind of like a
Yeah,
loopy.
he just kind of tweaked the knee a little bit. Didn't
Yeah, that kind of angle
Yeah.
and torsion, that puts a lot of strain on the ligaments of the
See,
knee.
it's not a true fold.
No, it was a different angle.
Yeah.
I like to grab it like that from the truck if I can't get a bend in their leg, and it just becomes a nasty.
That's nasty.
Sort of knee lock.
Dude, that's dark art. That's
It
dark
is.
art. That's it.
And he's got his leg wedged behind the knee.
Dylan, can I have the blue
that's
thing?
pretty nasty.
When
Thank you.
when there's a
$5 every time.
I hate to say it, but when there's a small element of like this could hurt you a little bit,
All right, please welcome to the match, Connor Tuttle.
it's dark.
We're referring to that as the dark.
Yeah.
The darkness.
You face crank somebody with their teeth are coming through their top lip.
That's a dark art.
That's a dark art. All right.
That's what we're going with.
The look the gable grip with the wrist bone on the bridge of the nose.
Dark art.
Dark art. Yeah. It's effective.
The gritty, dare I say dirty, but I don't think it's dirty. I just think it's grappling.
Let's hear it.
What's that?
What-
And welcome his opponent, Ryan Ennis.
Pulling up on the nose from the back.
Yeah.
If it wasn't killed at the rules meeting, it's fair game.
That's valid.
Hey, that is valid. No, I agree. I'm not saying dark art is bad.
That's
Just saying.
fair. I can't say much. I like feet. Well, politely threatening to break feet anyway.
Yeah. Well, let's call it what it is, all right? It's not. You ain't got the best manners at the dinner table, okay? That's all there is to it, okay?
There's only so much to go around.
Yeah. You're the guy that puts your elbows on the table during dinner and stuff.
I could never.
You know, blow your nose at the table and stuff. That's the dark arts. You know, just don't do it. You know, yes. Can you do it?
Here we go, back in the no-gi division, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, white belt weighing in at 160 pounds, fighting out of Eco Submission Grappling, Conway, Connor Tuttle. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 28-year-old white belt weighing in at 158.2 pounds, fighting out of West Side, Ryan Ennis.
So Ryan Ennis out of West Side taking on Connor Tuttle out of Eco.
Eco. I said Echo earlier. I'm sorry. I've been hitting the head a lot.
Where is Eco, by the way?
Conway, I believe, or somewhere close to here.
Oh, really? Okay. And there are a lot of jiu-jitsu schools in this area.
There have been a lot that have popped up in the last several years, I feel.
Yeah.
Nice
It's a
single
ton.
leg.
I guess it's like that everywhere as the sport grows.
Yeah, absolutely.
You kids, I remember there was only one or two schools in the area.
Yeah, we're spoiled.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking to suck the leg out from the bottom.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I say this every time I do the commentary on this event. I just get more and more impressed. These aren't white belts from 10 years ago. These aren't white belts from
Right?
15 years ago.
No,
It's not the
100%.
same. It's not the same thing. We're talking about a whole different level at the belt levels now. You know?
There's just access to so much more now. Like, I have a lot of coworkers and affiliates and stuff like that all over the country, and if somebody has a question, it's like, well, hey, let me make a video on that real quick.
Right.
So the spread of information, I feel like, is so much
And
faster.
that's a great point, Sarah. That's exactly right. Information's out there. You know? Hey, look, if you want to get deep down the rabbit hole, you can do that all day, 24/7 with jiu-jitsu. There's so much out there. You know?
Plus, it's easier to travel now, too.
Yeah.
Looking to frame up this triangle here, but keeping his secondary hand in there.
Smart play, for sure.
He needs to get deeper with that hand in there, though.
Yeah,
That was kind of a weak brace, weak
Oh,
frame.
it takes it out.
Now he's
Okay.
in the triangle. Pulling down on the head, trying to finish.
And Connor turning the angle there. Oh, and gets it. Okay.
Gets
All
it.
right.
We got a submission! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a submission. 1 minute 46 seconds of regulation. Connor Tuttle!
Connor Tuttle with the triangle finish. One of many triangles we've seen tonight from close guard.
We've seen a lot of chokes in this event.
We
A
have
lot of chokes. We have a variety. Triangles,
guillotines,
darts,
RNCs.
guillotines, rear naked chokes. Yeah, we've seen them all.
All right, female match next.
Connor, can I have your ankle thingy? Thank you.
Yeah. Like I said, these aren't your father's white belts today.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the match, Christy Hodgen.
It ain't the same, y'all.
Christy Hodgen out of Solid Ground Jiu-Jitsu.
Tell you what, it's starting to fill in here. The crowd is really good. Man, congratulations, Jamie Houston. Promoter Jamie Houston, doing a great job of this event. This place is packed.
I was gonna say, I feel like every event we see some kind of improvement, and it may be several small ones, some bigger ones, but
Yep.
it's always awesome to see a promoter that cares to make the events better, not just for the athletes, but also for the spectators.
And welcome her opponent, Ashley Chansey.
Yeah, speaking of the man with the biggest ears, cauliflower ears, Jamie Houston. Looks like he's going to be our referee for this event, for this match, which typically Jamie referees a few. And I've seen some events early on where Jamie refereed. He promoted, matchmake, and refereed the entire event himself.
Oh, one time he competed,
Yeah, and competed.
which I'm like, that I can't
Yes.
explain to you guys the level of impressed I was watching that, because the amount of brain power it takes to pull off an event like this is enough,
Yeah.
let alone to get into the zone and get ready to compete.
Not for me. I couldn't do it. Hey, if I had a hat, I'd doff my hat to the man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the gi division. Out of the blue corner, 37-year-old female white belt weighing in officially at 141 pounds, fighting out of Solid Ground, out of Mississippi, Christy Hodgen. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, 28-year-old white belt weighing in at 139.6 official pounds, fighting out of Westside BJJ Marmel, Ashley Chansey.
All right, Christy Hodgen out of Mississippi. Ashley Chansey out of right here in Little Rock.
By the way, guys, our next event will be in Mississippi, Biloxi, and that's going to be on June 15th.
Oh, nice. I love Biloxi.
I've never been. This
You
might be
ever
my
been to
chance.
Biloxi?
I've not.
Holy moly, it's a great place.
I've been to like 28 other states.
Right on the beach.
Yes, I'm a fan of the beach.
Right in a full mount here on the attack.
Coming up on top is Ashley Chansey inside of the guard of Christy Hodgen.
A little cross choke action from the guard here.
Which, again, we're talking about how much higher level these white belts are. I feel like I didn't really start to understand truly, fully, 100% how to do a good cross-collar choke until I was closer to, like, purple. Okay, attempted chain and armbar there. That was an impressive chain.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
But Ashley defending.
She just decided to kind of sit back there, just trying to figure out what happened. Maybe she's a lot of balance, kind of just fell back, it looked like.
So I do just want to take a moment to note, both of these ladies only have 7 months experience, so props to them for getting out here and competing so early.
I agree.
There's a lot to be learned from competing, but it takes some nerves for sure, especially this format where it's just you and one other person. It's not like, a Naga or an AGF where there's multiple rings going and not all the attention's on you.
Yeah, there's definitely a level of pressure to this event. I tell you what, I love this format though. I really like this format a lot because it gives a chance for the competitors, whether it be white belt to black belt, to shine, just to have their moment.
Absolutely.
To have their moment to compete, where everybody can kind of see them.
Christy relentlessly on the attack here, forcing Ashley to respond.
Yeah, using mount to take the back.
Kind of stretching her out with this tight body triangle here. Kind of squeezing.
Clearing her elbow though and getting back to mount on the bottom. It's Ashley.
We got 2 minutes left in this match.
So far, Christy dominant positionally. Threatening arm triangle, taking the back, and now back to mount.
Yeah, I tell you, Ashley Chansey's going to have to really turn this around and put some offense together. Because it seems like she's mainly been on the defense in the match thus far.
It's hard too, especially when you're just starting to compete, to be able to turn that around when you've had to respond. It's absolutely doable, but it's something that I think you become a lot more skilled at with time and practice. If Ashley can get her feet closer to her hips and lift her hips up, it would do a lot to disrupt Christy.
Yeah. With no hip bump, it just gives her a stable platform to keep attacking.
Exactly.
Looking Americana.
Yeah.
Looking wrist lock.
That is a wrist lock.
And got it.
And the dark arts at white belt.
Indeed.
Makes you happy, doesn't it?
With 47 seconds left in the match, we got a winner. 4 minutes, 13 seconds. And your winner by submission, Christy Hodgen.
Continuing our streak of submissions here at Summit Grappling. That's Christy Hodgen with a wrist lock from Mount off of an Americana attempt.
That Americana, she had sort of a pistol grip on the cuff and was kind of just pulling the arm back. It wasn't a traditional figure four lock. Yeah. Yeah, she's just
hyperextending the wrist.
Right,
with the elbow controlled.
Yep.
As they would say in the dark arts, a top is a top.
Christy,
Hurts my
can I
wrist
have your
just
blue thingy
looking at that, by the way. I got the weak wrists
Thank
and
you.
ankles. You know.
Please welcome to the match, Scott Close.
In your mind, are there any forbidden submissions?
Absolutely not. No,
Every
if it's-
submission is A-okay.
If it's not against the rules, it's fair game, right?
Roger that.
Again, I'm
Same,
barely,
same.
yeah, I mean, again, I like to heel hook in the gi, so can I really talk?
Heel hooking at white belt. What's your opinion?
In
What says
in
you?
live rolling, I would say no, and not because it's. I think the issue with heel hooking early in training is that injuries can happen so much faster because the recognition is not as quick yet,
Gotcha.
right?
Please welcome his opponent, Matthew McAllister.
What says you, Darth Vader?
Yeah, it just depends, I think, on the white belt. If it's somebody that's demonstrated that they can control the submission without ripping it,
Right.
Responsible enough.
but most white belts, newer ones, I would say that's probably not the case.
Yeah. So when you teach, you instruct heel hooks?
If
white
they're
belt?
more experienced competitors.
More experienced
Not,
competitors,
I don't usually teach them at white belt.
I was going to say, so our requirement through RDA is that you have
Introducing
to.
out of the blue corner of the gi division, a 32-year-old white belt weighing in at 160 pounds, fighting out of Jiu-Jitsu. Put your hands together for Farmer Scott Close.
Farmer Scott.
I'm intrigued.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 37-year-old white belt, weighing in at 169 pounds, fighting out of Westside BJJ, Matthew McAllister.
So there's a certain curriculum with Roy Dean.
Yeah, so we teach heel hooks to white belts so that they know what it is and understand why it's dangerous, and then you're not allowed to use it in live rolling until purple. And I think that makes the most sense because then it's not kind of creating this aura of like mystery of, you know, jiu-jitsu is pretty straightforward. It's not like some of the stuff you see where it's we're not going to explain what this is. It's just dangerous. It just works. So I think it takes some of that element away.
Gotcha.
It also, I think, helps because when they do get to purple belt, they have respect for that submission and they're not just going to rip it.
I agree. I'll tell you what, though, what's weird about that, we talk about it a little bit, but I've seen more injuries with any kind of shoulder lock, Kimuras, Americanas, than I've seen with heel hooks, typically at the lower belts. Like, I've seen a lot of elbows popped and shoulders messed up, and you know what I mean? I don't know if that's just because it's more of a common submission or
I
because it's
think
more dangerous.
I was going to
inherently.
say, I think it's the big issue there is that in competition, I think the adrenaline's flowing and you don't really know your own body as well, right? After a few years of training, you kind of know what your limitations are. You know where there's no, you hit that point of no return
Right.
and you're going to tap, but you don't necessarily have all that built in yet at white belt.
Gotcha. Yep.
A lot of grip fighting here. This is a great kind of illustration of the fact that if somebody is in your guard, you need to be focused on breaking down their posture, and if you are in someone's guard, you need to be retaining posture, and there's been a lot of back and forth here.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, almost got the sweep.
Is that our flower sweep? Is that what we're trying now?
Interestingly, we haven't seen that get down rule needed to be put into effect tonight. So that's a good thing. We haven't seen really people stalling on their feet or anything.
Yeah, no, we
A
haven't.
lot of action.
Yep.
Everybody's getting after it. We're looking to frame with an armbar there from the bottom.
You know, I tend to see more.
Halfway through the match, Matthew McAllister's in the lead.
I'm starting, especially with the gi, to see more of the slowing down of action at the higher belts these days more, you know, with gi. It's more strategic and it really, I don't want to say they're stalling, but it's tactically stalling. Best way to put it, maybe.
Slower pace.
Right. schoolyard headlock here going on.
Yep, bulldog choke.
Yeah, bulldog.
And if he can free his head, he'll have a look at the back.
Yup.
Yep.
There it is. Clean as he going to use it to come up on top. Now half guard pass in. Throwing the mouth guard away. No need for that anymore. Cross facing underhook. He's going to look to free his knee. A lot more methodical passing in the gi. These don't just slip through little spaces like they do in grappling. As we near 25 seconds.
He's got the lockdown
On that leg.
on the leg, just trying to hold up that pass.
Keep going to the
All right,
judges.
one of the judges. Man, we haven't had many of those today.
No, we haven't. Which is great.
It is.
Gotta have a drum roll.
So we've only got a few more white belt matches left, which is relevant because at the blue belt level and up, any of the winners can opt into the absolute that will follow the main card.
It was $1,500, I think, first
Yep,
place.
potentially.
It's good money.
5 minutes of regulation, submission grappling. We're going to go to the judges' table, and all the judges are scoring it for the red. And that is a winner out of the red corner, Matthew McAllister.
It's unanimous. Matthew McAllister takes the decision win.
All right, guys, for those of you joining us at home, don't forget to jump on social media and subscribe. YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, Summit Grappling Championships, so that you can stay up to date for future events.
Here we go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the match, Harmon Mishintabi. And his opponent, Scott Loam.
Scott Loam out of TCB Fight Factory is an amateur MMA champion.
That's significant because the stress of an MMA fight sort of exceeds the stress of a jiu-jitsu super fight for sure, so that can be a huge asset.
Yes, it certainly does. If you can handle the nerves and compete in MMA, then grappling should be a breeze, right?
Right.
Not getting punched in the face, kicked in the head.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a no-gi match set for you. First out of the blue corner, 25-year-old white belt, weighing at 155 pounds, fighting out of Dark Arts, Fort Smith, Herman, the Native Hammer, Mishintubi. In his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 24-year-old white belt, weighing at 130 pounds, fighting out of 2CB Fight Factory, Scott Marshallese Hercules Loam.
Okay, so we've got Dark Arts, which is a school run by Marvin Castell, who focuses a lot on leg locks against the MMA champion. This should be an interesting clash of styles.
For sure. A little bit of a height difference, too.
Yeah, I noticed that. Herman quite a bit taller.
Which isn't always necessarily a disadvantage.
No. Again, Herman controlling the posture here in closed guard.
I feel like everyone's doing a great job of doing that.
Yeah. And Scott needing to create posture so he can stand up and break this closed guard. Since right now, Herman is the only one that has offense. Right? Scott is in his closed guard. In MMA, that'd be fine. He's winning, he's on top, but in grappling, he's got no submissions if he's in a closed guard.
Right, he needs to focus on posturing and breaking to pass.
Looking to frame up an arm lock here as Herman.
Oh, man.
Spinning and rolling through. On top is Scott.
Scott did a great job defending that.
He did, and now he's threatening to pass here. He's got the legs tied up. But looking to re-guard is Herman. However, securing the pass on top now, Scott. Loam out of TCB Fight Factory.
He needs to get that arm under the head there. And work up a little bit.
Scott getting his elbow frames in here, but yeah, and re-guarding, putting him back in half guard. Still in a good passing position though on top. Is Scott, he's got that crossface, he's looking for the underhook, he gets it. He's battling for it. Trying to walk that elbow up of Herman's. And he's got a traditional half guard now. He puts on that lockdown, no surprise. His instructor is a 10th Planet guy.
I'm really sad. David Ferguson, our other commentator, hosted Brandon McCaffron, who did an entire seminar, but I was like 6 weeks post ACL reconstruction. So I was like, I think it's a little early for me to jump in, so I got to watch, but I'm so sad I didn't get to train it.
Yeah, BMX is a great guy.
Yes, and his gym is full of killers.
Yeah. So Scott's going to look to free his knee and get it. Well, now we're back to more of an open guard.
Halfway through, we got two judges, blue, one for red.
So judges favoring Herman on bottom right now.
I think he's been more active. He's pushing the pace and initiating, whereas Scott is kind of just reacting. He hasn't been very assertive thus far.
Yeah, he's in a good position to pass here. If he can use his instep of his left foot to free that knee and get it to the mat, he can start to.
And does
there
so.
He does. Now he frees the ankle and he's secured side control.
And again, this happened earlier. He gets aside and just sort of stagnates. Now taking mount. He needs to start looking for an attack so that he can sway the judges a little bit or even finish the match. Okay, looking for an Americana.
Yeah.
Maybe inspired by what we saw earlier.
Yes. The wrist lock from the Americana that we saw earlier, it looked like it for a second there.
It sure did.
He's walking that arm up, gonna look Kati Katami. Looking almost like he wants
He
a
needs to be
no-gi.
careful here. Wrapping the head from mount though leaves him real
underhook.
vulnerable.
Yeah, good point. It looked like he was thinking guillotine for a second there. Herman wants to get on his side and start elbow escaping.
Oh.
Scott looked for an armbar for a second, gave Herman a chance to re-guard.
As it's a little bit loose.
Quarter guard here. See if he can collect that knee and put him back in half guard.
You always hear position before submission, but you need to maintain position through the submission as well. Okay, arm
Oh,
triangle.
going
Okay.
triangle.
Needs to start walking his feet towards the head. That looks tight. Herman's starting to turn red on the bottom there.
Herman shrugging it off, though. The elbow of Scott needs to be further down
yeah.
behind the neck. He's not getting full neck coverage right now. But he is temple to temple, which is good head position.
Time.
So,
Oh, that's
Scott
tough.
took over there positionally at the end. He was.
All right, after a full round at time limit, we got to go to the judges' table, and all three judges score for the corner. Out of the red corner, your winner, Scott the Marshallese Hercules Loam.
Scott doing a nice job with his guard passing on top.
Yeah.
Controlling, side control, and getting to mount.
And I think it speaks to his experience and, not letting the stress get to him that he was behind at first and came back out on top.
Yeah, and pulled it out.
Woo!
And the backflip from Scott. Nice celebration.
All right, 3 more white belt matches, then we move into the blue belt division.
Go slower. Ladies, stop. Look away, ma'am. Look away. Sir, you're drooling. Can I have your ankle thingy? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Help me welcome Andrew Harrison.
All right, another Eco Submission grappling product is Andrew Harrison.
And welcome his opponent, Zane Butcher.
Zane Butcher coming out of Without Limits MMA. Multiple gold medals at AGF.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a no-gi division set for you. Out of the blue corner, 22-year-old white belt weighing in at 173 pounds. Fighting out of Eco Grappling Submission Club, Andrew Harrison. And his opponent, 16-year-old white belt weighing in at 164 pounds. Fighting from Without Limits MMA, Zane Butcher. 5 minutes on the regulation.
A little bit more of a cautious pace here, starting out.
170-pound white belts here. Looking arm drag here is Andrew Harrison out of Eco. And forcing Zane to turtle. Now looking for the back. And he gets
Nicely
it.
done. That was a lot of spinning.
Going through.
Right
body
foot choke.
triangle.
Doing his best to stay on the back here. Zane attempting to shuck him off.
Scott Scott attacking the turtle here of Zane. Now he's dug through with a rear naked choke. Zane doing a good job hand fighting.
Yeah, really good defenses on his part.
So far, all Scott Harrison, though, taking the back with an arm drag from the feet.
Had a pretty clear-cut game plan here, it seems like.
Yeah, and right to the body triangle. He's got nice long legs. He's able to lock up that body triangle. And he's been attacking the turtle of Zane pretty much the whole match.
And that's got to be frustrating, especially at this level. Ooh. And that's more of a crank. Loses it.
And looks like he's going to pin his elbow.
Finally able to turn in a Zane.
Escape to close guard here.
We're at the halfway point. Andrew Harrison's in the lead.
No question. Andrew Harrison's been attacking the turtle with the body triangle the whole time, but Zane escaped. Now he's working the close guard and see if he can stand up and break this guard. Scott doing a good job controlling his posture. Zane wants to get his hands to the biceps or the armpits and start to create posture to stand up. Hugging him koala style is Scott. Double unders. Koala guard.
That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Really?
Yeah.
It makes sense, though.
Yeah.
I'm a very visual person. I like this.
I like that. And Tin Planet always has the best names for stuff. It's unbelievable.
So 130 left here. Scott is definitely winning on the judges' scorecards.
He's been a lot more active, a lot more proactive.
Zane really has to do whatever he can to break this guard. He wants to stand up with posture, break the guard, and then get to work, start passing. Scott doing a good job controlling his posture, bringing his knees to his chest to break the posture of Zane. Now looking to scoop the leg. Zane stood up successfully, so that's good, but getting off balance again, it seems. Now knee cutting through, and he does successfully break the guard of Scott. He's got about 45 seconds to work.
You can't hesitate here.
No, he almost is going to have to finish. Maybe not even almost. I think he has to finish to win this.
I agree.
Scott comes back, but now a triangle. Let's see if Scott can finish here. He's going to sell out on this triangle with about 25 seconds to go. Scooping the leg.
And he's got to pull the arm across.
Yeah, the shoulder's in there too much for the strangle.
Oh, he gets it.
A little too soon.
15 seconds left.
And he finishes the triangle.
That was surprising.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got your winner. 4 minutes, 45 seconds by submission, Andrew Harrison.
Andrew Harrison pulls off a triangle with 15 seconds to go.
Okay, there's probably a lot of new people that have come in since we started. Welcome, you're late. That's 50 push-ups. We also have a bucket of money we're counting, and I don't know how much is there, but you guys need to contribute to it. So if I give you the number and it's $336, then you do the math, Arkansas, and you got to do the difference, which is $60. What? Blue bracelet, ankle bracelet, ankle bracelet. Hey, yo. Thank you. That's why they fight. They are not pretty or smart.
I resent that.
So I'll give you the total, and then we know what we're hunting. What was the fastest time? Does somebody remember?
35 seconds.
35? I thought it was 26.
35. Devin
Okay,
Crossley,
35.
guillotine.
Does anybody second that? 35 seconds, is that it? All right, we got a hump for it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Dan Schiller to the mats.
Yeah, that was Devin Crossley. Devin Crossley,
Yep.
35-second guillotine.
Dan Schiller, another Arnold BJJ rep.
I don't think we're allowed to say his fight name on the air. I'm not going to say that and risk it.
Fuji, Missouri State champ.
Okay.
Four-time submission challenge medalist. IBJJF Memphis Open silver medalist.
And we're going to hit the opponent, Martin Grisham.
Martin Grisham,
I did.
TCB Army.
Tell me you're under 30 without telling me.
Exactly. I'm going to use that one then.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner of the no-gi division, 30-year-old white belt weighted at 153.6 pounds. Fighting out of Arnold BJJ, Arnold, Missouri, Dan Schiller. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 22-year-old white belt weighted at 154 pounds, fighting out of TCB Army, Martin Grisham.
I wonder where TCB Arm was from.
That's a great question. I should know this by now. We've had a few other guys compete on Summit.
Martin in the red. Double guard pull, but then
Good butterfly hook.
and accepted being on top. Butterfly guard from Martin. Looking for a body lock. Stand. And I want to sprawl one of those legs back to beat the hook. Start forcing Martin into a half guard. But Martin gets his knee shield in there.
That's it. One to invert.
Looking far leg here. Looking to suck that leg up.
Good job of doing that, by the way.
So
With the knee bar.
Just putting it behind the back.
That's nasty. That's a nasty one.
Looking to counter with the toe hold.
Yeah.
Is Dan.
It's just a little game of footsie, just really violent.
So
That looks like an awkward angle though with the knee and the hip. I feel like if he can keep extending
Adjust
the
himself
hips,
just a little bit. If he can adjust his hips
Yeah.
a little bit, yeah.
just to continue extending.
Get
But
a little more fulcrum on it.
Martin's looking for this.
hook.
The sock lock.
Oh.
Now an outside heel hook from Martin.
My knees could never. Oh man, just back and forth.
Martin looking for an Achilles lock.
And he caught it. You see it in exchange.
And we got a winner, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes into the regulation round. Your winner by submission, Martin Grisham.
Martin Grisham finishing the footlock out of TCB Army.
When you see a couple of guys exchanging for leg locks like that, does it sometimes drive you crazy when they can do this, they can do that?
A little
They got
bit.
these options, those options.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
When you
There's a real science behind.
there is.
All right, help me welcome to the mats, Elliot Metzger.
An Aoki lock, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was nice.
Shinya Aoki. You're invoking an old name there.
All right, Elliot Metzger, another Cobra product. We saw her at a previous Summit event.
Yeah, this is our last white belt match of the day.
It is exciting stuff.
All right, welcome her opponent, Shelby Smith.
Shelby Smith also coming to us out of Solid Ground Jiu-Jitsu. If I remember rightly, Elliot was previously paired up with someone that her coaches had encouraged her to reconsider matching against, and she's very gung-ho, so excited to see the work that she's put in come out tonight.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner of the female Nogi division. 20-year-old white belt weighing in at 123 pounds from Cobra, BJJ out of Alabama, Elliot Metzger. And fighting out of the red corner, 27-year-old white belt weighing in at 131 pounds, fighting out of Solid Ground Jiu-Jitsu, all the way from Mississippi, Shelby the Savage Smith.
So we've got Alabama taking on Mississippi.
I don't know enough about college football to really make a comment. I just know that there's some significance to that.
To be honest, I don't either.
I don't know the football. It's always impressive to watch, but I still don't understand the rules. Which is ironic when you consider that we're sitting here talking about jiu-jitsu, which to the average person who doesn't know it looks so confusing.
Yeah, it's a cult.
It's a good cult.
It's a cult.
It's a good cult, though. Okay, Elliot with a guillotine here.
And Shelby holding on to this quarter guard, but she's going to give up the back here.
Yeah.
Elliot.
Now she's square on her back. Oh, flattens her out.
Going
This
belly
could
down
be it. This could be it.
and looking to dig across with the rear naked.
Yeah, it's locked
She's
up.
going to finish right here.
Oh, that's a tough spot to be. And the torsion of the hips
Elbow to
there.
the chest, Ellie.
Yeah, that's tight. Nice finish by Elliot. Taking the back and getting the rear naked. Out of Cobra BJJ.
Here we go, 1 minute, 3 seconds of regulation. Your winner by submission, Elliot Metzger.
Love how many submissions we're seeing tonight.
Oh, it's a ton. We've had 19 matches. 1, 2, 3.
Let's please welcome to the match, Garrett Moore.
All right. First blue belt match of the night. So again, quick reminder, blue belts and above are able to opt into the absolute tournament that follows the regulation card if they win their match.
Yeah, thus far we've had 15 submissions out of 19 matches.
Awesome.
That's a pretty good average. I mean, and I think a lot of that's the rule set, the format.
And welcome his opponent, Carlos Rebels.
Competitors are going for it.
I hope that trend continues tonight.
On to the blue belts. So Garrett Moore in his bio.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you, fighting out of the blue corner, 25-year-old blue belt. Weighing in at 149 pounds, officially fighting out of Cobra, BJJ, Alabama, Garrett Gumby Moore. And his opponent, 22-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 151 pounds, fighting out of Westside MMA, Little Rock, Carlos Rebels.
So Garrett Moore in his bio says he likes rock climbing. He can do the splits. And tell the ladies I'm single. Ladies, he's single.
35 seconds.
You
Fastest
know,
submission.
he gets props
Fastest
for.
submission is 35 seconds. Carlos.
Oh, okay, right into a straight ankle
Sitting back
attempt.
for the Achilles lock here is Garrett.
He gets props for creativity on that. I'll give him that. And Carlos slips the foot out.
Oh,
Oh,
inside
grabs.
heel.
Okay, that was fast.
Wow.
That was beautifully done by Carlos Robles.
That's
I
a.
think that's gonna.
Is that 27 seconds?
I believe so.
That was 27.
Your winner, 25 seconds in the regulation by submission, Carlos Ramos.
Heck yeah.
So we have a new benchmark for the fastest submission of the night. Carlos Robles out at Westside.
Hey,
MMA,
Carlos.
finishing with a quick heel hook.
If 25 seconds holds up, you walk away with $551. All right. I'm $49 short from my goal of $600, Rolly. Okay, he's gonna set a good. I just want $1. Ooh, oh my God, dude! All right, he gave me a 20. He had a shuffle. I'm not gonna say how many bills. Good God. Say no to drugs, kids. Say no. I'm just saying. I'm judging him by his wallet. Did you see those hundreds? I ain't even playing. I can smell them. All right. I have $571. I'm still missing a few. Hey, new people, just so you know, you came in late. We are collecting money. If you didn't give to the kitty, whoever gets the fastest submission right now has gone through 3 people. 25 seconds is holding right now, so hopefully we can get it up to $600. We've had 667 was the number. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kyle Pringle.
All right, Kyle Pringle, Eco Submission Grappling. As I mentioned earlier, Eco and Westside are both pretty close to here, so seeing a lot of their competitors tonight. Both phenomenal schools.
Kyle Pringle with a Summit 13 submission win. SGC veteran.
And welcome out his opponent, Tyler Berry.
Tyler Berry out of Blackbeard Forge MMA. He was just recently promoted to blue belt. He likes hunting, and he's got a wife and 2 daughters he likes spending time with. Family man.
Okay, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. Along with the cash, just found out that this is the last competition they're going to do that. Jamie is giving the winner, the fastest submission winner, 2 tickets to the ADCC trial, the championships in Las Vegas, the T-Mobile Arena in August. So fastest submission gets the cash and 2 tickets. So that's added to the prize.
Very cool.
Introducing to you, fighting out of the blue corner, 33-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 194 pounds, fighting out of Eco Submission Grappling, Kyle Pringle. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 32-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 189.4 pounds, fighting out of Blackbeard Forge, MMA, Tyler Berry.
All right, here we go.
David, are your littles training jiu-jitsu yet?
So my daughter has trained off and on. She likes cheer and gymnastics a lot. That's what she's been doing. Is
Hey,
cheer
that's
and
awesome.
gymnastics. Yeah. My son loves basketball, but he is starting to train a little bit with me at home. He's 6.
Okay, how's your girl?
She's 10.
Gotcha. That's what I was thinking. She was older.
Yeah.
My daughter just turned 7, and we recently moved over to Midtown Grappling Academy, and she's been training the kids class there. And she trained so hard the first week that she like got muscle soreness and she got dehydrated. And then she was like, "But can I still train?" I was like, "Let's give it just one more day." I got so much flack this morning because I couldn't take her to class because I was driving here. And now she goes around telling new people she meets, she's like, "I can do a cross-collar choke."
So, I don't force my kids to do it.
I don't either.
They have their moments like, Dad, I want to do jiu-jitsu with you.
Right?
I want to go to class. And I'm like, yeah, let's go.
That's how it was at first, and
always encourage it.
now that she's in a really good, like, stable program that has multiple classes a week, she's absolutely loving it.
I mean, look, you force your kids to do anything when they're
Right.
young, they're going to end up hating it.
Exactly.
It's just the way it is,
That's how my 14-year-old is. He hasn't shown any interest, so I just haven't really said anything. He's done, I think, just like a few classes here and there.
Yeah.
But
It's kind of how my daughter is. I mean, she's done some. Like, she did an entire jiu-jitsu camp this past summer.
oh, that's cool.
And, yeah, but I mean, she's busy with a lot of the things, other activities she's doing. And, it mostly
Understandable.
comes down to her friends, what her friends are doing,
That makes sense.
If her friends are doing cheer, she's doing cheer. So,
Tyler Berry looking for a pass. Kyle Pringle doing a good job maintaining guard here. Moves to a butterfly position.
oh,
Looking Kimura now is Kyle Pringle. He's got a Kimura trap, so he's brought his leg over and isolated the arm that he's applying the Kimura to.
That makes life hard. Right now, Kyle's got a grip on his hand, but that hand grip is not going to last for too long.
So Kyle wants to put Tyler's hand behind his back, force him to roll through.
yeah, you can't do it now.
Great defense there.
Escaping and passing almost
Luckily, one was wide and they stayed within 4, so I was
is Tyler Berry. Inverting and attacking the back is Kyle Pringle.
A little bit of a
Securing
scramble
side
there.
Control. Went out the back door, came up and started threatening the back and secured side control. As we near the halfway mark. Tyler Berry playing this knee shield on bottom, keeping his friends inside. And tight waist skirt from the top, looking to pass. It's Kyle Pringle out of Eco.
Kind of stagnating in this position here.
Yes,
Now.
stalemating there.
Yeah, he's not really looking to pass that leg. I think he's getting threatened on that. Yeah, he's getting threatened with that Kimura.
Little eye poke there. And Alexander Hosha gets him back into action. Threatening to pass again on top. It's the Eco product. Kyle Pringle.
He's doing a good job of kind of staying heavy and smothering to look for this pass. Been a hard match to call so far.
Yeah, we've had a couple of scrambles, but mostly it's been kind of control on top here. About the past minute and a half.
Pringle had a Kimura earlier. Now passing straight to Mount.
Full mount. I think this past minute and a half might have secured this match.
I think
if it goes to
so.
decision.
Down to 25 seconds. The submission attempt would definitely solidify that if you can pull one out.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay.
He might be sliding for a possible armbar here.
Looks like, yeah.
Yep.
If he can stay tight and, oh, nice.
Looking for this arm lock.
Okay.
He's got 7 seconds. Combo
If you can keep those knees tight and keep the,
There's a
oh
triangle.
man.
So close.
Nice finish there though.
Saved by the bell.
Nice job attacking by Kyle.
All right, after the regulation round, 6 minutes, we got to go to the judges' table. All 3 judges score the bout for your winner. Fighting out of the blue corner, Kyle Pringle.
And securing in the unanimous decision victory is Kyle Pringle. Nice work, threatening
Oh,
the
he's
Kimura
sweaty.
early on, passing the guard, and then finishing up with a triangle armbar as time expired.
Yeah, it was a nice little series. I like to see
towel,
that. At least
please.
they're trying to finish,
a
even
mat
though
mop.
he knows he's up. He's still trying to go for the finish. I like
John
that.
Chitwood was here. Here we go. Please welcome to the match, Steven Minsky.
Stephen Miskey out of Living Defense Martial Arts. Danny Dreen, student. Danny Dreen and Living Defense have been around for a long, long time, since the early 90s, I believe. Sort of a staple school in this area.
Yeah, Danny Drink's a great guy. I just went out shooting with him and his kid, actually.
No,
Very
did you?
nice.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago.
And welcome his opponent, Joseph Killian.
All right, Joseph Killian out of Westside MMA. Definitely a staple, a force in this area.
Rolly
he is-
Delgado has been around a long time as well.
Long time, yep. And this kid here coming up, he was a 2019 170-pound state wrestling champion.
Okay.
So we're probably going to see some strong takedowns
Ooh, I hope
or
so.
takedown attempts here.
All right.
I like me some wrestling,
Wrestling?
Breaking
Wrestling.
news.
as they say here.
There's a difference.
The pot is up to
Wrestling and wrestling.
$600 even for the fastest submission if you can get it under 25 seconds. No pressure. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 30-year-old blue belt weighing at 190 pounds, fighting out of LDMA, Steven Minsky. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 20-year-old blue belt weighing in at 181 pounds, officially fighting out of Westside MMA, Joseph Killian.
Blue belt no-gi action here.
Here we go.
And Joseph out of Westside is the wrestling state champ, as was previously mentioned. So let's see what time of takedowns he's going to attempt here.
Head pressure, good head pressure.
Looking body lock, perhaps. Overhooks are tight for Steven, though. And there's a single leg.
Yep. Picks it up, runs
Nicely
with it.
done.
Successfully getting to front, head and arm here, but standing back to his feet is Steven. It's interesting Steven choosing to wrestle with,
It
with the
is.
state champ.
And his wrestling feet here doesn't look too bad.
No
I was going
small
to say, it
amount
looks
of
like he's got a little bit of wrestling
wrestling
background.
ability himself.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
As we say
Oh,
that, though,
that was
nice
smooth as butter.
takedown.
But there are levels to that stuff.
Straight into side control. Well, looking to regard as Steven, but
Oh, he hops over to the back.
Aaron taking
That
the
was
back,
smooth. That
forcing
was
Steven
smooth.
to turtle.
Are we going to see another RNC? I'm here for it.
He's definitely going to go for it.
Hand fighting back and forth. Joseph creating some pressure on the face there. That's always fun.
Oh,
It's
I
also
say it's
trap
arm.
in the arm. There you
Yeah.
go. That's how it's done right there.
Yep.
Beautiful.
That's going to be harder to
Now
defend.
one arm against two. Well, he freed the arm. Looking to retain the back here as he loses a bit of chest to back contact here. Now he's going to climb off, try to frame up a triangle. And he does trap triangle, so ankles crossed and escaping as Steven. But nice job attacking.
Very nice. Sort of chaining those things together, you know?
Yeah.
So worth noting, these guys are both blue belts, but it says here Steven's been training for 10 years and Joseph has been training for
Wow.
6.
Wow.
So I was going to say these guys are operating a little bit closer to purple, it seems, but that would be probably why.
Yeah, but who knows? I mean, maybe they're off and on.
Nice.
Right,
A
exactly.
couple of years off, and yeah.
Another look at a triangle here. See if he can get this one fully
Good
locked
bite.
with a figure 4. Still at that so-called trap triangle where his ankles are crossed.
Trap triangle, I like that. I'm going to use that.
Passing the arm across here. Can he lock this up with
It
a
looks
figure
like Steven
4?
has the, yeah, he has the hand in.
Yeah. Kimura now. This is great, man. Non-stop attacking by Aaron from the bottom. Just going from one submission to the next.
Yeah.
Rolling him
He's gonna roll
forward.
with it.
Kimura-
Halfway point. Joseph in the lead.
No surprise there. He's been throwing submissions out like crazy.
Yeah, we're going to see another single leg here.
Joseph Aaron Killian, the wrestling state champ, showing off no small amount of submission ability as well.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Steven doing a great job defending, though,
Yes.
as
Yes, he
Joseph looks to
is.
take the back again.
Oh, that's
Now he's
tight
got
arm
an
bar.
and he finishes.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Great job
Just continuous attack.
That was good stuff.
by Joseph Aaron Killian.
Great match.
Out of
At
West
3
Side.
minutes, 31 seconds of regulation, your winner by submission, Joseph Killian.
Westside MMA well represented in the audience.
Yes.
The hometown team, so to speak. Again, guys, remember to follow Summit Grappling Championships on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. We're on Instagram, Facebook as well.
$600. Unless somebody wants to get more money.
So it's a hint, 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 hint.
Hey, Rolly. So, I was saying, just saying, it could be 700. Could be. Just saying. All right, he ain't biting. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Cody Walker.
So Cody Walker from Cobra BJJ Chelsea, impressively, he's top 100 in EA Sports UFC 4. Top 86 in the world
All right,
That
man.
is
in
pretty
EA
impressive.
Gaming. In EA Gaming.
See if this can translate to the mats.
I mean, you never know. You never know. It's an impressive stat, huh?
And his opponent, Bradley Thomas.
Out of Cobra BJJ Chelsea was Cody Walker. Where's Chelsea? Is that Alabama as well?
I don't know.
Oh, near Birmingham.
Burnside is- all right,
Birmingham.
Alabama.
I love Birmingham. I go there once or twice a year
Alabama.
for non-jiu-jitsu related activities, but it is a great little spot.
Jamie has people traveling from all over for
Yeah,
Summit
we've had,
Grappling
we've
Championship.
had folks from Oklahoma, Missouri.
Yep. Mississippi, Florida.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 160-pound blue belt, fighting out of Cobra BJJ, Alabama, Cody Kodak Walker.
Cody Walker out of the blue corner.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 27-year-old blue belt weighing in at 158 pounds, fighting out of Eco Submission Grappling, Bradley Postal Boy Thomas.
Bradley Thomas, another Eco Submission.
It's official, 24 seconds exactly. Fastest submission, 24 seconds.
Bradley sitting to guard.
We've seen both these guys compete at Summit before. Bradley Thomas has insane flexibility and a really unorthodox game. So I'm excited for this match. Okay, and on a
chin
guillotine.
strap, yeah.
Right to the triangle.
Switching to the triangle.
Another
Oh,
triangle? Are we going to see another one? Oh, okay.
Oh, inverted armbar.
That was a nice counter to an attempted defense. Oh, this is going to be fun.
He's tucking for the straight ankle lock. And
Both
heel
the
hook.
products switching to outside heel hook, getting the finish is Cody Walker. Excuse me.
There we go, 50 seconds of the regulation
Yes,
round.
Cody
Your winner
Walker.
by submission, Cody Kodak Walker.
So that just shows you kids, EA Sports, UFC 4 will make you a better grappler.
Obviously,
That's what we saw here tonight.
as you can see.
Nice heel hook finish.
'86 in the world at EA Sports UFC.
24 seconds, $600.
It's impressive.
Unless somebody wants to get more money, $600, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the match, TJ Harden.
Tell you what, this event is rolling right along, huh?
It sure
They
is.
keep it moving.
I'm not necessarily complaining about that. We've got a lot more matches, so stay tuned in for the rest of the card if you're at home watching. We're just getting started.
TJ Harden out of Solid Ground Jiu-Jitsu and 10th Planet Decatur under
Okay.
Mr. Brandon McCaffrey.
Brandon McCaffrey is one of my favorite guys on YouTube to watch. Incredible instructor, funny dude.
I really like his teaching
And
style.
welcome his opponent, Joseph Hale.
We've had him into Memphis Jiu-Jitsu to teach before, teach a seminar. It
Yeah,
was
I
awesome.
watched that seminar. I was just telling Kyle earlier, I was like 6 months post ACL reconstruction. It was a lockdown seminar, so I was like, I don't think I should participate today. But I was really bummed about it.
Yeah. It was awesome, that's for sure.
Yeah, like I said, I really like his teaching style. He's so chill, but he's just got so much knowledge in the way he delivers
Ladies and
it.
gentlemen, schedule a no-gi division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 27-year-old blue belt weighing at 177 pounds. Fighting out of Solid Ground and 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, Alabama, TJ Gilgamesh Harden. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 19-year-old white belt weighing at 180 pounds. Fighting out 263 Grappling Club, Joseph Raisin Hale.
263 Grappling Club.
Joseph Hale rocking the singlet. His opponent, TJ Harden, out of Eco. Using a guard pull to sweep right away.
Oh, armbar attempt.
But Hale framing up this armbar.
Yeah, he's got his leg in there. Oh,
Oh, man. That was fast.
right to the toe hold.
Oh, which is harder to pull off, but not impossible with the leg straight.
Not the best angle on it, but he was going for it.
Surviving so far, though.
Yeah, he's staying with it. Staying with it. Doing a good job defending.
Oh,
Looking knee bar.
that was an interesting entry.
Now it's more of an outside heel hook entry.
Yeah, doesn't quite have the angle.
Inside
Oh,
heel hook
there's
counter
that.
by Hale.
Wow, that was tight.
He gets it.
So
That was a
that's-
quick tap.
That's the leg game. If you attack theirs, prepare to be countered.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 55 seconds. We got a winner by heel hook submission. Joseph Raisin Hale.
It's 2 heel hooks in a row.
Yes, let the hate flow through you.
Continuing with our high submission.
We are
right here.
officially halfway through all our regulation matches before the absolute tournament. Halfway through. Please welcome to the mats. Can I have his ankle bracelet, please? Welcome to the mats, Harley Pickard.
Harley Pickard out of Westside, BJJ Momel. This is a gi match, blue belt gi.
And his opponent, Noah Miller.
Noah Miller's nickname is the Arm Assassin.
So be on the lookout for those arm bars.
Yeah. The Arm Assassin.
I'm not as good at doing arm bars as I am at defending them, but from
All
defending
the adult
like
men in
a
here just start
million,
getting flashbacks to 1986. Rocky. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first in the gi division out of the blue corner, 16-year-old blue belt weighing in at 147 pounds, fighting out of West Side, Mamel Harley Pickard. And his opponent out of the red corner, 16-year-old blue belt weighing in at 140 pounds, fighting out of 501 Martial Arts, Noah, the Arm Assassin Miller.
So 16-year-old blue belts can be very deceptive because that means that they could have been training for a couple of years or like 10.
You are exactly right. I've seen
point.
some 16-year-old blue belts
6 minutes on the
that are
clock.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. This might be the most back and forth that we've seen in a 15-second period yet.
Harley Pickard going out to takedowns, winding up in the closed guard.
And
Noah
immediately looking to
Miller.
isolate an arm. We may not be left disappointed by that fight name. Koala guard.
Another triangle framed up,
Yep.
using it to sweep. Looking to use it to sweep.
Looks like he's still hunting for that arm, maybe. Yep. Oh, nice adjustment.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that looks tight.
Deep triangle. And attacking with a triangle armbar is the Arm Assassin.
Yeah, I can't see what he's working on here. Oh, just trying to pull the arm across. Okay. Thought he might have tried to turn that into a Kimura. Oh. He's pushing with the arm bar.
Now winding up in mounted triangle.
Okay.
Now the straight arm lock.
He's extending that arm. He's
And
switching.
switches.
Oh!
Oh!
The step
Beautiful
over escape.
defense. That was so nicely done by both these gentlemen.
Got ourselves a little squabble here, don't we?
Certainly do. Pulling the guard again and using it to sweep. It's Harley. Excuse me, is
Little knee cut. Try to solidify that side position. Man, old boy's flexible, man. He came
Yeah.
right up onto his back.
That
in
was
position.
crazy.
Yeah. Whoa!
Harley looking for an armbar of his own.
Yeah. Let's see who the real arm assassin is here.
You know, it's funny though because when you know that somebody has a move or a specialization like that and you fire it right back, it can be kind of jarring mentally.
Oh, yeah. Really nice competitive match here.
yeah, very back and forth.
Always get the arm trap through. Wow.
Side control to a reversal to north-south for Noah Miller. Now looking to attack the head.
We're coming up on the halfway mark. He
Oh,
tapped on the way down.
Yeah, he tapped. I saw what looked like a tap on the hip, but I didn't know if it was really a tap, but it must have been a tight guillotine. Looked like a one-arm guillotine almost, didn't
Props to him because I don't think the referee saw it, but he was honest about it. So
And your winner, 3
was-
minutes, 2 seconds of regulation round by submission, Noah Miller.
great match by these guys. Very back and forth.
Yeah, really put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. It was the best gi match we've had tonight. Going back and forth, that was probably one of the best matches we've had in the gi.
Definitely agree there. Great match. All right, another female match coming up. This one is no-gi.
Mute his mic and see if it kills him. Mute Nathan's mic and see if it kills him.
All right, out of 25 matches, we've had 25 in by submission. That's like unprecedented.
That's
That is
awesome.
Unbelievable. Yeah, there's the tap they're showing in there.
Help me welcome to the
Yep.
match, Redneck Garbarini.
Reina had a really slick, I believe it was a heel hook finish last time out at Summit.
I think we had another Garbarini, Ava.
Yep, and they're both out of blue collar, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that they're sisters.
Yeah, I think that'd be a fair assumption. Yeah, that's right. Reina's sister was the welder out of blue collar. Reina's
And welcome her opponent, Charmy Smith.
AGF Kids World Champion in gi and no gi.
Nice.
Charmy Smith, Masters World Gold, Novice Jiu-Jitsu Con Gold, and 5-time Pan Gold out of Westside.
Should be a fun match.
Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. Masters versus Kid.
Masters versus Kid.
See,
Yeah, I
she
think
gets
that-
immediate props for that because me being over 30, there is no way you could talk me into competing against a 16-year-old.
Those kids move too fast. Their
That's what I'm saying.
pace is too high. They just never stop.
Yeah, I think she's competed before at Summit.
She has, I believe.
Introducing
so.
first, fighting.
I have to apologize to the
blue.
competitors.
Okay.
I know that we're
Making
here.
sure I got it right. Out of the blue corner, 16-year-old blue belt, weighing at 150 pounds, officially fighting out of the blue corner. Blue Collar Grappling Academy, Reina Garbarini. And her opponent out of the red corner, 35-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 160 pounds, fighting out of West Side, Charmy Charm Smith.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's so many competitors that come through, and even though a lot of them repeat cards and we see them more than once, it's a lot to keep up with. We try our best. We've been choked a lot. Work with us.
Yeah, right.
Also possibly hit in the head a lot, probably. Okay, guard sit by Charmy Smith right off the bat here.
Oh,
Whoa.
armbar right away.
That was
Wow.
really impressive. Holy cow.
Wow, right away. I
And that
did not
tops our
expect that.
fastest. That was, I believe, 20-ish seconds, maybe.
Let her hear it. Let's go.
Wow. Wow.
That's our fastest submission of the night, folks.
20 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
20 seconds.
your winner and new fastest submission title holder tonight, so far at 21 seconds, Reina Garbarini.
So Reina Garbarini, blue
That was
collar,
insane.
takes the number one spot.
Oh, 19
19
seconds.
Second
seconds.
arm lock.
19 seconds.
That was so
Reina,
slick.
Reina, go shake their hand.
Charmy went for a butterfly sweep.
Reina, come here.
And Reina countered.
Come here. You gotta
with an
smell
arm
this.
lock.
Gotta smell this.
Yeah, $600. But you gotta hang on to that. So I'd offer some of those guys some of your cash to lose. Just saying.
Yeah.
19 seconds. Whoa, how much was that? Okay,
Watch this.
$603. What do you say about
She
that?
hops over
Thanks, bruh.
and snatches that arm. That was beautifully done.
Yeah, and it came out of nowhere too. That was a,
It sure did. That
that
was
shocking.
it was very
Okay,
unexpected.
I'm gonna go
but
out here.
And
Super
there's the
slick.
there's the replay of
Yep.
it.
Where's my wife?
Let's see the replay
Okay,
here.
I won't be corrected.
I want to see
I'm
how,
gonna go
how
out
she
on a
got
limb,
into it.
And I'm going to say
She kind of hopped
that's
over in the
first
sweep,
time
saw the arm, and
we've
just
had a female
went.
set the
Yeah.
record.
So Reina's grabbing the collar
Female
tie, hangs
set the
on
record
to
so
it a
far.
little bit.
I think
Gets
that's our
swept,
first.
but right here sees
That's
the
what
arm
it
and just
was,
goes.
yeah.
19
Beautiful.
seconds. All right. We still got about 25
Controls
matches
the
to go.
shoulder.
And we'll see if they
Crazy.
can do this. Here we go. Please put your hands
Controls
together
the
for
thigh.
Ryan Bryant.
She just was coming up on top and left her arm extended out there. Yeah.
Grabbing the head.
Wow.
Careful about extending your limbs.
That's for sure.
All right, Ryan Bryant, again out of Eco submission.
Welcome, Tyler Morgan.
And Tyler Morgan coming out of TCB. Tyler's got a 5-4 AMI MMA record.
That's a lot of fights.
Yes. So no stranger to the cage, no stranger to combat sports. And as we were saying earlier, once you fought MMA, a little bit less nerve-wracking just getting onto the mat and competing in
For sure.
grappling.
Introducing, fighting out of the blue corner, 23-year-old blue belt, 147 pounds, fighting out of Eco Submission Grappling, Ryan Full Metal Bryant.
Eco
medal.
Submission grappling well represented tonight on
And his
our
opponent
card.
fighting out of the
For
red corner,
sure.
24-year-old blue
And,
belt,
very
138
successful
pounds,
so far
fighting out of
tonight.
TCB Fight Factory, Tyler, the Family Man Morgan.
I wonder where TCB's at.
We've seen them.
Oh,
seen them
right
a
away
few
for a
times
heel hook.
tonight.
Right away
Outside
for a heel hook.
He
They're
has-
trying hard to
Oh,
break
he
that
wants
record.
That cash. He wants that cash.
Switching to the Achilles lock. See if he can go belly down with it.
Oh. Okay, doing a good job stretching him out.
Man, he's trying to go for this.
Yeah, I missed it. Missed the record, unfortunately, was very quick, 19
Yeah.
seconds. But he is absolutely going for it, selling out on this ankle
100%. 100%. Good defense, though.
lock. Good defense
Very
indeed.
good defense.
And trying to come up and see if he can get some upper body grips and potentially sprawl out on that leg and pass.
He's digging in now to break that lock. Doing a good
Ryan-
job.
Ryan Bryant.
Ooh. A lot of leverage on that, though.
So it looks like TCB is out of Rogers, Arkansas. I'm
Rogers,
not sure
Arkansas,
how
okay.
far away that is.
It's around your neck of the woods, I believe. Rogers?
Yeah, Rogers is near Russellville.
Yeah. There it is. He's got that upper body control now. Trying to feed back in to get back on that leg. Let's see if
Yeah,
he
he's
get-
got to create some space. He's got to get a foot to the hip or something to get some extension.
Yeah, so as long as Morgan has an Achilles lock, it's going to be hard for Bryant to free his knee.
Yeah.
But he's still getting smashed here a little bit. It's a bit of a stalemate here.
Yeah, so many little details going on here. You know, if you make a bit of a mistake, you could pay for it here, you know?
Sure, certainly.
I'm really impressed with the defense here. He's doing a good job defending. Now he's putting
He's
weight
been
on it.
relentless on this attack.
Yeah.
Tyler Morgan's been on that right leg the entire match pretty much.
Oh yeah. He has been the entire match.
Had the heel hook, and now he's been attacking this Achilles lock for about 2.5 minutes now, or 1.5, 2.5.
Really nice defense here, huh?
Here we go. Now he's got head and arm, and he's going to look to sprawl that leg, and I think he's going to do so successfully
Yep.
and get the pass here.
He might even get the submission as well.
Yep.
He might even get the submission. He's got to get the arm across more, a little bit more. That's
He
it.
gets it.
Great counter.
Wow. Man, he hung in there. Did he not?
showed great defensive awareness.
Absolutely.
And then when the time was right, he got his
Here we go, ladies
underbody
and gentlemen.
grips.
2 minutes, 49 seconds. Your winner by submission, Ryan. Full medal, Brian.
Sprawled his leg back with a Kari Katami and finished.
All right, female match next. Sam Davis had fastest submission at an event last year, I believe. It was a 22-second armbar,
Okay.
so this could be fun.
I'm still getting power from something. Like I got phantom power coming out.
Here we go. Please welcome Aline Samara to the mats.
Aline Samara out of Broken Anvil.
Broken Anvil. I wonder where that's at. She's competed quite a bit, though. ADCC Austin Open, intermediate champion, advanced silver medalist, IBJF Nashville Open, no-gi featherweight, blue belt champion.
And her opponent, Sam Davis.
She's competed in the Europeans as well.
This is gonna be a fun match.
Yeah. And as you said, Sam Davis with the fastest submission, a 22-second armbar at Summit Grappling. Her hobbies include yoga. She's a movement teacher. She's a mom. And this is her own words. She's a nature dork. Nature dork.
Hey, that's cool. I'm just a dork.
Yep.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have female division no-gi. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, 30-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 118.4 pounds. Fighting out of Broken Anvil, Tennessee, Ali Samara.
Broken Anvil.
And her opponent, 32-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 109 pounds, fighting out of Westside MMA, Sam Little Monster Davis.
A little issue with the clock. Now we're reset and ready to go.
That can also be jarring for the competitors.
This should be a
Little
good
false
match.
start.
Good match here, Sarah.
For sure.
Pulling guard is a little monster. Out of West Side. And double unders
Whoa.
attempt by her opponent.
Right
Aline.
into a knee cut. Okay. Good combination there. When you don't stagger the feet, this is what can happen. Sam had a butterfly hook. Ali's still working for the pass, though.
Looking to secure north-south here is Aline.
A reverse triangle being thrown up, but she passes.
turtling for a moment with Sam, now regarding.
Stepping over that armbar, it looked like for just a quick second there.
It did.
Needs to watch your own arm.
It's Sam Davis regarding now, but relentless passing attempts from Aline. Sam's got that leg in there now, throwing up a backwards triangle. Sam holding on to this backwards triangle position. Aline now gets both arms out. Right back to looking to pressure pass.
Approaching the halfway mark here.
She's really working hard for that pass.
Yep.
And having
Sam-
a really difficult time, though.
Sam has long
Halfway
legs too.
through the match,
Yeah.
Blue is in the lead.
Sam putting her back in guard though, but there's a flank again from Aline, and walking around north-south, now looking for a Kimura.
She's going to take the back.
Attacking the turtle of Sam Davis. Sam doing a good job rolling through
I
and
feel like
regarding.
Aline's had a couple of opportunities and she's just been playing a little bit loose. She hasn't been solidifying those positions. I'm sure that's frustrating to keep being put back in the same spot. A little under 2.5 minutes left. The judges did have Aline at the halfway point.
Unhook that cable and run it around the box.
Aline trying to pummel her
Nice
legs,
job. Nice job passing.
forcing Sam the turtle once again. Aline holding on tight to this body lock. Really, the pressure passing of Aline has been the story of this match, and
Yep.
the regards of Sam. Nice job inverting by Sam, keeping her knees inside.
Seems like Eileen's kind of strong too. She kind of just bowls her way in. She's those passes. She's strong.
Yeah, and using her body weight well.
Yes.
Now she's going to try to free this leg, which is trapped in an outside Ashi position by Sam, but she's flattened out.
I think you might have stepped on them, and when I stepped on them earlier, they did this for a second. Here, I'm going to unplug the whole box.
Similar to a couple matches ago where we had a competitor in outside Ashi and then that competitor getting upper body grips, sprawling their leg free. Let's see if Aline.
Got 45 seconds left. Seems like
now,
Sam's going to have to do something here.
yeah, she's going to have to submit, I think.
She has to have a submission.
Because Aline's been passing nonstop and securing position.
Yeah, she's been the aggressor. She's been aggressive.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Sam's going for this shoulder now. Aline wise to it. Winding up in closed guard as we round out the clock here, about 5 seconds to go.
Okay.
We'll go to
All
the
right, time.
judges.
Way to go, ladies.
And see how they looked at this match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the ladies win all 6 minutes. We got to go to the judges' table. After 6 minutes, the judges call it for the blue corner. Your winner, Ali Samara.
Unanimous decision win for Aline. With her passing was nonstop, back and forth.
All right, coming up next match is actually one of the kids from my school.
Oh yeah, Jaden Ayala, we've seen him before.
Yep. Trains every day. He is dedicated, committed.
Oh, that is quite. Oh no, hold on. I was looking at the wrong one. I was like, that's a crazy
Okay,
weight.
so
it's still a
remember
crazy
when I
weight difference,
said
though. Okay.
I didn't think a woman had it? Well, I was wrong. Sam actually won the fastest submission of the night like 3 or 4 fights ago, 22 seconds. So we got another one in the running for it tonight.
Yeah, Jaden coming up. He's 15 or 16. No, 16.
Blue belt. So
Got
yeah.
his blue. I got his belt. Turned 16. Trains every day. Very dedicated. Like this is his thing.
Help me welcome out to the match, Dylan Brigman. Hey, Sam, can I have your ankle? Rolly, can I have the ankle?
But he's going to be going against a tough kid here who's an MMA champion. Southeast Fighting Championship, amateur MMA champion.
And his opponent, Jaden Ayala.
Coming out with Coach Donnie Cook.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 22-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 144 pounds. Fighting out of DeSoto Apex, Mississippi, Dylan Brig Dog Brigman. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 15-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 168 pounds. Fighting out of Memphis, Judo Jiu-Jitsu, Jaden J. Ayala.
Yeah, I believe he just turned 16.
Jay Ayala, 3-time Summit Gold champion.
Yeah, kid's good. Kid's good. Like I say, he's very dedicated. He's in the gym every day.
Oh, to be 16 again and have that kind of recovery.
Nice.
Beautiful throw.
Uchimata, but popping back to his feet was Dylan.
Good sprawl.
Now in on his head and arms, Jaden. Looking for 2-on-1. It's Dylan trying to drag. Good action on the feet so far.
Oh, nice. Little scramble up.
Jockeying for top position. And now attacking the turtle. It's Dylan Brigman.
I think Jaden made just a little mistake there on the takedown attempt, but he's calm and relaxed in this position. Back to half guard.
Yeah, regarding, nice job by Jaden. Looking to free his leg. Is Dylan on top. Does so. But he is giving up a bit of back exposure here now.
Yeah, for sure.
And
An
looking
interesting
to
position.
take advantage of that and score map for
Nicely
himself
done.
now. Is Jaden.
Good job by Jaden coming up on top there. Staying calm and relaxed.
Nice back and forth wrestling exchanges this
Oh, yeah.
match.
Dylan had a shot at taking the back there, but stayed a little bit loose. Now looking to set up a guillotine.
And Jaden looking for his butterfly half guard. Now turtling. Fighting the hands of Dylan. As Dylan looks for this head and arm.
Going back to that little inverted Americana there.
And in on a single leg is Jaden. Kosoto hook, trying to attack the back once again, but
It's been a very scrambly exchange here.
very much
Yes.
so. And looking at the legs, perhaps Now looking to pass again and get into front head and arm control was Dylan again. See if he tries to hit that go behind for the back.
Yeah, he's got a pretty strong front headlock here. Again, Jaden's hip to that.
Yep.
2-on-1, comes up with it.
Hand fighting and getting back to his feet. Some good wrestling exchanges in this match.
Yeah. Good arm drag. Very nice arm drag. Oh, but he couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah.
He drug him really nicely, though.
Just back and forth. And there, body
Halfway
lock by
through.
Jaden.
Got a nice body lock.
Oh! Nice mat return. And threatening to pass is
That was
Jaden on
excellent.
top, still with that body lock. Now settling down into the half guard of Dylan. Dylan's going to try to get his frames in there.
Now Jaden's going to look to get maybe that head control.
Playing a knee shield on bottom is Dylan. And looking for a heel hook was Jaden briefly. Now attacking the back once again.
They put the hooks in.
He's got his
There it
double
is.
unders.
Nice.
Now he's throwing the hooks in. Taking the back is Jaden with double unders. Trying
Now
to get
see-
his back
Isolating
to
the arm
mat.
there.
See if we can control that back position.
He's got that cross wrist control. Seatbelt now. Gonna look for this RNC. He's Jaden with about 2 minutes to go here. So far, non-stop action, these guys. have just
Absolutely.
been-
Oh, tight
Locking up
body
the
triangle
body
now.
triangle.
It's like the first real dominant position, but trying to escape and almost doing so is Dylan, now turtling.
Yeah, now he's got the hook back in.
Yep.
Hasn't quite shook him yet.
Now he's going to try to shake him off the top, and to prevent that, Dylan is grabbing the leg here to prevent the 4-point or standing up to 4 points.
Yeah.
Dylan.
Dylan now the chin strap, trying to get that head up.
Jaden putting that body triangle on there once again. Just way more control from the back now. Readjusting it.
A little over a minute left. Dylan's going to have to pull something out and escape this position. I would be really careful in that spot about reaching down to the legs. Good scramble, though. Man, these guys are just back
Very
and
good
forth.
This might be one of the best matches of the day thus far,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
Really good stuff so far. Oh, picks up the single and runs the pipe. Oh,
And
but he
then
gets reversed.
reversing him to top half is Jaden. It's just been
Back
sharp
and forth,
technique,
yeah.
counter.
Non-stop.
Counter the recounter. Just
Yes.
beautiful. This is, no matter what level you're at, when they're playing like
Whoa.
this, when they're going back and forth, it's just beautiful to watch.
And it's exhausting.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
And
I'm
it's
sure
exhausting.
These guys are exhausted.
Oh, ho, guillotine.
that was a pretty entry.
Yeah, it was. Very nice entry.
15 seconds to go here. Jaden's hunting for the neck, but escaping. at
Kind of
least
got into off that quarter
momentarily.
Nelson and turned with it, you know.
Yeah.
Back to the back again.
That's time, ladies and gentlemen.
Good
Great.
match.
Great.
Good match.
Yeah.
That's my vote for match of the night thus far, guys.
All right. We got a decision here to go to after 6 minutes regulation. Going to the judges' table, and your judges call it for. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, here's the new rule. 2 for
Okay.
red, 1 for blue, and now it goes up to the referee. He will raise the hand if he decides the red wins.
Yeah, I think that's.
I think that was.
That was a first, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, guys. 3-1, your winner.
Well,
Jaden
I
Ayala.
think the rule is, correct me if I'm wrong, is if the opposing coach, the loser, throws his little thing into the ring, then it goes.
yeah.
Then it goes to the referee.
Nathan Kirby might have gotten ahead of himself, but either way, the outcome would have been the same, honestly.
I agree. I
think that's.
Just make sure we have a clarification for matches going forward. right?
Yes. Yeah, I
Right?
believe that's what it said. I believe so.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Okay.
So did he throw his little baggie?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't see a backy actually, but yeah, something. You know, throw your keys out there.
quick reminder for you folks at home to follow Summit Grappling, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Instagram and Facebook so that you can stay up to date with the next event. Summit Fighting Championships going down in Tupelo in 2 weeks. Make sure you get the pay-per-view for that. Lots of great matchups on that card as well.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Help me welcome to the match, Darius James.
All right, Darius James out of Nemesis. Has competed previously on Summit, 4-time AGF gold medalist. Gi match.
That medal that we mailed is in your backpack. If you want to bring it out here, you can.
Heavyweights taking the match for the first time tonight.
And his opponent, Nathan George.
Nathan George from Screaming Eagle Combatives. I think they win for coolest school name. I don't know if there's any other Cobra Kai nerds out there. Nope, that's Eagle Fang. I'm thinking of a different movie. Still cool.
Nathan George is an MMA champion. Fight to win winner in the gi.
The Island Boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you, fighting out of the blue corner in the gi division, 28-year-old blue belt weighing at 256 pounds, fighting out of Nemesis, Arkansas, Darius Heavy James. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 28-year-old blue belt, weighing 238 pounds, fighting out of Screaming Eagle Combatives, fighting out of Kentucky, USA, Nathan, the Island Boy George.
Key match and heavyweight, so unsurprising to see a slightly slower pace here, a little bit more of a cautious approach.
Yeah, throw the gi on top of that.
Right? Interesting choice of collar grips here. This is typically a more defensive grip from here. Ref advocating for them to start working.
Darius James out of the blue corner is a 4-time AGF gold medalist, Summit Grappling veteran.
Yeah, not that we're anywhere near the halfway point yet, but just to kind of go over the rule again, just for the fans out there, it's a new rule that's been instituted in Summit Grappling. It's the no takedown rule. If there's been no takedown by the halfway point in the match, they're going to stop the clock and start the competitors on the mat. Red corner's assigned heads, blue assigned tails, flip a coin. Whoever decides, they'll play the top or bottom, and the other competitor will decide what guard they want to play. Match will resume in the competitor's preferred position. So that's a very interesting new rule that I've never seen anywhere else before.
I'm here for it, though, because it doesn't happen often, but we have had some matches that just kind of stagnated on the feet for the entirety of the match.
Yes.
And other than the fact that obviously it's not as much excitement for people watching, it also makes it very hard for the judges to fairly call a match like that.
Yeah, how do you call a match like that?
Attempts, I guess.
Yeah, just
Who's more aggressive and assertive? Yeah. But again, I think it's difficult and it's unfair to the judges to have to try to call a match where there's been no clear movement or progress.
Essentially go over with a fine-tooth comb just to differentiate.
20 seconds before they sit you down.
Well, we may
Nathan
see
Kirby
that
even
I
calling.
think it's halfway point, so I think it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah.
come into play here.
It'll be 3 minutes. It's a blue belt match, so it's a 6-minute total.
Oh, is it? I'm so sorry.
So,
Yep,
yeah.
my bad. Yep.
So
And
it might happen.
I think it's going to.
Yeah, we're down to 5 seconds until the halfway point.
All right, here you go. It's you.
All right.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Flip
This
a
is the
coin
new rule
here.
taking effect halfway through, not going to the ground. Jamie's going to flip a coin.
I love this new rule. This is awesome.
I do too, and I'm super intrigued.
Our
who's gonna
referee,
receive?
Alexander Hosch, is going to flip this coin. Whoever wins gets to choose top or bottom position.
And the Chiefs win the Super Bowl.
Darius wins.
He gets to choose. He wants top position or bottom position. And the bottom competitor, whichever one, gets to choose what kind of guard.
Okay.
So that's kind of interesting, right? Because if you're like, I want top, but then the other person says close guard, that could be that could backfire quickly.
Well, that's
All right, so it begins. Starting in butterfly guard.
Starting butterfly guard.
What kind of? He's going to take collar grips. Okay. And here we go.
Right into half guard. Okay.
And I think as this rule goes on over events, you'll see more specifics like that.
Right.
Like
Yep.
what kind of grips do we start with, right?
Under, over.
Correct,
Something
correct.
like that.
Yeah. But I love the rule. Props to Jamie for that. It's really good.
Playing in a traditional half guard here. It's Nathan George. We're going to come up to
coming up.
dogfight here and reversing to the
Nice.
top position. Darius James now.
Needs to get to work though.
So far, that reversal is the biggest moment in the match.
Yeah.
Looking to put in a lockdown from the bottom is Darius. Nathan's going to look to get head and arm here and try to free his knee so as to pass to his left to side control. But he's got a ways to go here. Keeping good frames on bottom is Darius. Now putting a crossface in from the top is Nathan George as we near the 1 minute mark.
Yep, using that lapel to kind of help a little bit.
If he can secure this pass, that'd make a big statement in the judge's eyes, I think.
Yeah, for sure. We really haven't had a whole lot else happen.
Well, I think the reversal when he came up and hunting for the back there with the reversal, I think that kind of got him.
That was.
I mean, it's the only
got
thing
him
of
ahead.
significance has happened, unfortunately.
And just kind of holding a little bit of position here, but yeah.
The only offense, yeah.
Right.
30 seconds left on the clock.
So, I mean, thus far, it's the Screaming Eagles match, thus far.
Yeah, Nathan came up on dogfight, forced Darius to concede bottom position so
Yes.
as to not give his back up. And that reversal
I think he might be looking for what looking for a choke here.
He's gonna have to clear that leg to finish it, though.
Looking for a baseball
Oh,
choke here.
okay.
Now he
Yep.
passes. And selling out on this choke as time expires,
But you know what? That's what
That-
you do. You go for it.
I was
Yeah.
gonna
You go
say,
for it at the
yeah,
end.
and that definitely, I think that probably solidified the match for him.
I think no question.
Yes. Well, we've seen 2 firsts already, back to back, of the new rules.
Indeed.
You know.
Oh yeah, there was a tap.
Ladies and gentlemen, with 1 second remaining, we got a winner by submission.
Okay.
Nathan, the Island Boy George.
Oh, did he
I
tap?
completely missed that tap.
I didn't see the tap either.
I didn't either.
Did he tap?
It looked like he did.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
sure did. Back of the hand. Okay,
well, no
that's
wonder we couldn't see it. It was the lightest little tap I've ever seen in my life.
I think we call that a Brazilian tap.
Oi.
Do you guys want to hear the worst theme joke ever?
That's good.
How many taps does it take to get to black belt?
How many?
A Brazilian.
Brazilian.
I warned you. I said it was the worst one.
That's good.
I live with somebody who does nothing but crack dad jokes, and it's rubbing off.
Finishing the collar choke with 1 second.
That was
remaining.
crazy.
I didn't even see it.
Nobody did. I don't think until we saw the replay. Finishing it from bottom.
And then
Ladies
you-
and gentlemen,
you
help me
tap
welcome
with
to the
the
match,
back of your
Charles
hand like
Braden.
this. It's like, man, he's lucky he got let go, or it's the end of the regulation, because I wouldn't have felt that. I don't think.
And we're back to no-gi action now. Charles Bratton out of Brotherhood BJJ. Blue belt.
Sometimes these thoughts in my head speak so loud. Every little thing that I think about just builds on top of the thing.
And welcome his opponent, Jesse Barnett.
Johnny Cook. Johnny Cook.
His opponent, Jesse Barnett, goes by the Monkey Boy. He's fighting out of Westside MMA.
Here we go, introducing in the no-gi division, fighting out of the blue corner, 28-year-old blue belt, 129 pounds. Fighting out of Brotherhood BJJ, Gage Bryan. In his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 27-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Westside MMA, Jesse Monkey Boy Barnett. Monkey Boy.
I want these fight names to deliver. Can they even be called fight names if it's just grappling? I guess nickname. It was a fast shot.
Usually this weight class is really quick.
Oh yeah. Yep, not a lot to move around.
Scoring a takedown and threatening the pass right away is the Monkey Boy out of Westside. Opponent Charles Bratton playing knee shield though. Looking to scoop the far leg. Trying to isolate it.
I'm here for it. That knee shield position can be so frustrating to deal with.
Yes. Now playing
Lacing around
pulling
the leg.
into Ashi, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and the
Looking
heel
for a
hook.
Oh. Yeah, see that.
Escaping his knee though is Nathan.
Yeah, he almost came up on top with it too. Good job keeping that guard.
So Charles on bottom has been hunting the legs so far. And Jesse securing a pass to side control now.
Haven't quite solidified the position yet, though. Yeah, needs to get that head control. Come up a little bit higher.
Knee on stomach. Gets put back in half guard.
He's got his instep in there.
Yeah.
Oh, reverse now.
Nice reverse to see how his passing is. Monkey Boy's good at scrambling up. Whenever he's threatened to get past or whatever, he scrambles back up. He definitely doesn't stay there.
And on the double leg is Jesse.
Oh, good job on the reversal.
Now playing knee shield on the bottom. And head and arm control from the top.
Half guard, maybe looking for close guard here.
Hey, halfway in, this is a very close match. I'm interested to see what the judges, how the judges see it here.
This is another one that's hard to call. All three see it for
Halfway through, Blues in the lead.
Blues in the lead.
interesting.
Playing rubber guard is Jesse on bottom.
I think it was that heel
He's
hook
got
attack.
that shoulder.
Yeah, I think that's the only
exposed.
significant attack we've seen. That may be what did it.
There's been a couple reversals too.
Reversals, yes, but keep in mind with this format being submission only.
Yeah, yeah.
Now pulling into close guard is Jesse.
Yes, you definitely have to weigh the submission, the strongest submission attempts much more than
Yes.
the other factors. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Good hand position in the armpits on top. Looking to stand up with posture and break this guard is Nathan. Excuse me, it's Charles.
Uh-oh, and armbar.
Armbar.
Caught the armbar.
Jesse Barnett, armbar.
It's a good match, though. Real good.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have your winner, 3 minutes, 54 seconds of the regulation round by submission, Jesse Monkey Boy Barnett. All right, help me welcome to the match, Brendan Notel.
Moving right along here, Brendan Motel out of 101 BJJ. This is a gi match.
D1 collegiate rugby athlete and avid baker. I love it.
It's a nice combination. I like that.
And welcome his opponent, Josh Burdess.
We'll be taking on Josh Burdess, another West Side representative. Multiple silver medals in AGF. Hobbies include hiking, sport shooting, and archery.
You can get behind that, right?
I can definitely get behind that. This is a great state for all three of those.
I just did a little hiking myself on Wednesday.
It's beautiful.
Out near Chattanooga.
Oh, beautiful.
Took the wife and the kids on spring break.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Scheduled in the
awesome.
gi. First out of the blue corner, 23-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 179.6 pounds. Fighting out of 101 BJJ, Kentucky, Brendan Bedoy Notel. In his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 45-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 180 pounds, fighting out of West Side MMA, Josh Wombat Burdess.
Here we go. 45 years old. Love seeing our guys do it. It just goes to show you can do BJJ at all ages.
Josh pulling.
I guess in theory that's true. I am 34 and my back feels like it is 94.
Well, I'm 40. I'm about to be 50. I'm 49, and it'll take its toll for sure.
I think the problem is when you're young and training, you don't pay attention to the active training recovery portion.
No.
And then by the time you start that, you can't really catch back up.
Well, the thing is now there's so much information out there, and the training's so much different than it was.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you, when in the 90s, when I started training, there was no core strengthening, flexibility work, diet, active rest and recovery. You know, there was none of this stuff. It didn't exist. You just went out there and you trained. That's what you did. You just trained, competed. But now all these other things are, I mean, everybody knows it's very important, you know, to keep your joints healthy, to keep your body healthy, keep yourself safe.
And the importance of sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you're in your 20s training, you're going out at night
Right.
to the club and, you know, get on the road for a competition the next day. It's no big deal, but it'll catch up to you.
So Brendan on top is caught in the half guard of Josh. And
Look
Josh
at
has
this a choke with that tail, though.
this leg scooped.
He's got the lapel control and the head pressure there.
Now freeing his knee. He's going to look to get his knee to the mat and free his ankle to secure mount. Or cut it across to the other side for side control.
I was going to say, with that control, I would have assumed side.
There he
But nope,
goes.
stays in mount. Okay.
And he's going to look to
I'm
walk,
interested to see where we go with this.
see if he can walk this arm up. Go kata katame, perhaps.
I was going to step over maybe for a
The triangle.
mounted triangle, yeah.
Yep. Looks to be going.
Was he going to, like, what, wrap that arm up with the lapel? Is that what's going to happen here? Oh, yeah. He's going to wrap that arm up with the lapel, and then he's going to step over maybe. Oh.
I was going to say, normally that setup where you take the tail under the shoulder there, that's a choke setup, but you would go to side to finish it.
Oh, see. Got the hand in deep on the collar here. Maybe look for a cross choke. No.
Josh looking to re-guard here,
Good scramble out.
but nice
Nice.
job passing again.
Right to knee on belly. And again, wrapping that tail around. There it is. If he switches that off, that's a
Yeah.
Bravo
Now
choke.
Brendan.
Halfway through the match, blue is in the lead.
Unsurprising.
On top, jumping to the
Nice.
other opposite side with this collar grip. Now he's going to chair sit and look to take the back here.
Back or armbar? Armbar.
No,
Yep.
he's going armbar.
Beautiful
Armbar
setup.
grip.
Oh man, that was so pretty.
Nice.
That makes me happy inside.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 25 seconds. We got a winner by submission, Brendan Bedoy Notel.
Well, Brennan, who just won there, he is a D1 college rugby athlete, and he's an avid baker.
We were just talking about that. I love that combination.
And he's an avid baker. Sure,
Suddenly, I'm in the mood for some focaccia.
gosh, look at you all fancy.
I love me some good fancy bread.
Well,
I don't eat a lot of bread, but when I do.
Well, old boy here can hook you up.
Right. We still have a few blue belt matches. It looks like the bulk of our card this evening is blue belts.
We're moving on to match number 33. Match number 33.
Here we go. Please welcome to the match, Landon Harrington.
Landon Harrington coming out of Pyramid Jiu-Jitsu in Memphis. It's a no-gi match, blue belts.
And welcome his opponent, Carlin Greer.
Cortland Greer, another West Side representative.
Cortland's a pretty avid AGF competitor. He's got 2 AGF golds, 3 AGF silvers, and 3 AGF bronzes as well. So very active competitor in the American Grappling Federation.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is scheduled 6 minutes in the no-gi division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 18-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 188 pounds. Fighting out of Pyramid Jiu-Jitsu from Tennessee, Landon Harrington. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 31-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 174 pounds, fighting out of Westside MMA, Cortland Greer. "19 seconds.
Blue belt happy hands. Let's see who can make the first move here. I'm gonna make a little trip.
Yeah, a little trip. Inadvertent trip or a caused trip, either way.
I think it was sort of a combination.
Yeah, I think so too. Shoulder crunch from bottom half here.
I like that shoulder crunch from there. And then if he can pull that shoulder in, he can switch to a butterfly guard and sweep with it. But looks like Cortland's aware of it.
Was anybody really doing that before Gordon Ryan? The shoulder crunch sweep?
I'm sure they were, but he definitely made it
Yeah,
famous, you know. And that shoulder crunch against Buchecha.
Yeah, that made it famous.
Again, you see trends kind of come and go, and I think that he probably made that more relevant.
So playing butterfly half is Landon, and looking to flatten him out with a head and arm control is Cortland on top.
Speaking of Gordon, quick question for you. What makes Gordon Ryan so special?
Steroids?
Is,
Sorry.
That's it.
My sarcasm doesn't have a filter.
is that it?
I'm going with that as well.
Okay, there
There's
you go.
literally nothing else.
Yeah. So kids who really want to get to be like a legendary world beater in jiu-jitsu, That's the secret, I guess.
Disregard that,
From the
children.
professionals.
Yeah, please don't listen to that. We're not saying it's a good thing. We're just saying it's a factual thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
So
Nice.
to give you guys a really broad comparison, right? So I
Nice
bartend. I'm a mixologist when I'm not beating people up and choking them. And as far as whiskeys go, Blanton's is widely regarded as the most kind of underrated and expensive whiskey. And I feel like Gordon Ryan is the Blanton's of jiu-jitsu. Like, it's not bad. It is a solid thing. It's just very overrated.
overrated.
You know what? I like that. I like that analogy.
That's saying a lot, though. I mean, he's kind of beaten everybody at this point.
And on this Kimura grip,
I also
cool,
argue, though, that if you completely remove the gi component from jiu-jitsu, it is almost its own
Halfway through the
sport.
match, red is in the lead.
Yeah, I'll go for that.
So I think
Oh, he popped
pulling
it
the
out.
hand behind the back
Oh,
and
that's
finishing
tight.
the
Got it.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Wow.
Portland, solid work with a Kimura.
That
Yeah.
was nice.
And it was in just the right position. It wasn't too close, but too far away. It was in just the right position.
good tempo
Here we go,
change,
ladies
too,
and
for that
gentlemen. 3
finish.
minutes, 14 seconds. We got a winner by submission, Cartland Greer.
Portland Greer out of Westside MMA pulling off the Kimura. Putting the hand behind the back, forcing his opponent to roll
Scotty.
through, and then finishing from top. Well done.
So that's a serious question for you pros, you professional folks. Besides Royds, because I'm very intrigued by how he just keeps evolving his game. And he keeps on having great strategies. And somehow or another, nobody can sort of crack the code. What is it?
I think it's a similar thing to the effect that Ronda Rousey had for so long.
Let's welcome
I
to the
think
match,
that
Levi Raper.
he had a lot of success early, and it became a little bit intimidating, and he's just kind of continued to
riding off
ride
the
that wave. Again, not saying he's not a great grappler. He is. I don't necessarily agree that he is the absolute best or the GOAT.
Okay.
That's
fair.
just my personal opinion, and people can feel free to disagree. But I do think that some of it is just that he is excellent at finding flow state at the
So
right
clean,
time.
Clean. So fresh and so clean, clean. And welcome his opponent, James Sneed.
James Sneed, another Westside representative. Blue belt no-gi match.
$603.
Old Memphis song.
Less than
Right.
19 second submission. $603. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, 22-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of solid ground jiu-jitsu from Alabama, Levi Mav Ripper. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 35-year-old blue belt, 170 pounds. Fighting out of Westside, Arkansas, James Sneed.
Here we go.
Quick guard pull right there from Levi.
Yeah, and Sneed gets right out of there.
I was going to say, Levi clearly has a plan. I feel like it might involve feet. Or legs. Or maybe both.
He's on that
Oh, but
guillotine.
right into a guillotine, though.
He is squeezing the life out of that.
And I think it looks like he has half guard on that outside leg. We can't
Yes.
quite see from here, but if he's got that, then he's got a good shot at finishing it. You have to have leg
He's going to have to
control.
be really strong to finish it from there. I mean,
Oh, that was an uncomfy neck angle, but
Uses it to reverse.
yeah.
yeah.
And
Oh,
now sucking up the leg
yeah,
is Levi.
one of my favorite entries right there.
He's going to look outside heel hook maybe.
Seems like James is fairly wise to it.
James looking to knee cut, but Levi putting him back in guard. And sitting back for an Achilles lock of his own.
Wow.
Is James pummeling his legs inside to defend as Levi.
That's deep.
He's going to go belly down.
Oh.
Good job, but escaping and threatening a back take was Levi. Now back to neutral. Levi on top, trying to knee cut.
And let me just point out, we're
Doing
seeing a couple of blue belts here. This is good work from blue belts, I gotta
For
tell
sure.
It is.
And as Levi tries to slice across for mount, James is able to reverse him. Now in top half.
Tell you what, Snead is strong, deceptively strong.
Yeah.
That guillotine attempt, that was a strong squeeze, and that little bump over sweep, that was strong.
Oh, okay.
Now
Toe
looking
hold
toe
attempt.
hold.
And he's a strong guy. He could finish that.
And he's
toe
got
hold.
the bend in the leg. Oh,
Yeah,
yep.
He
he does.
Finishes the toe hold.
Being a little bit stronger and having good technique,
It matters.
it matters. Gives
For
you
sure.
a huge edge, you know?
Westside MMA representative getting toe hold finish.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Your winner by submission, James Reed Snead. All right, keep them coming. We need more submissions, and we need them faster. I want 19 seconds less. $603.
Got the heavyweights
Unless I can
coming
bring
up.
anybody up here with cash. Anybody got cash you want to add to that pot and make it juicier? Plus 2 tickets to ADCC Championships in Las Vegas. Help me welcome Tracy Seston.
I'm holding him to that. That's my favorite pen.
Yep, you just donated it to the bucket. That was your donation.
Spoiler alert, I stole it from work, so I can't even be mad if it gets stolen. It's
There
just
you
going to be karma. I use it at work, though. That's the irony. I just like that one.
So 19 seconds, that's the
Time to
benchmark.
beat.
Yes, indeed.
That's no small ask there.
No.
I mean, we've seen 7 seconds.
We have, but Kevin Buehring is... Thank you. He did bring it back.
And help me welcome his opponent, Shannon Buckner.
I was going to say, Shannon Buckner, a Summit veteran, 3 wins previously.
Coming out of Cabot Jiu-Jitsu Academy. Or excuse me. Yep, Cabot Jiu-Jitsu Academy.
Where is Cabot?
I was going to ask you the same question.
Cabot, Arkansas is not too far from it, maybe 30, 45 minutes, I think.
Okay.
I believe. Yep. I mean, I could be completely wrong and talking to my ass, but I think it's.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Southwest.
We got a Nogi division
From here.
out of the blue corner, 30 years old, blue belt, 254 pounds officially. Fighting out of Warrior Gym in the house, MMA, Tracy Seston.
Now, the house is in.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 30-year-old blue belt weighing in at 262 pounds. Fighting out of Cabot, BJJ, Shannon Buckner.
The house is in.
Win, right?
Yeah, Wynn, Arkansas. Yep.
I don't know what else is in Wynn, Arkansas.
That's it, actually. It's just a jiu-jitsu school.
Yep.
Nothing else.
That's what you do out there.
Yeah.
Another heavyweight match, this time no gi. As we clench both men with
The big
over-under.
guys. Look at that! Look at that head position.
And the guard pull to a reversal.
Nice.
Both these guys look really strong.
Ooh, kind of gave up position there.
Looking Achilles lock.
So he was thinking about tapping for a second. Looked
Looked like he's.
Looked like it. Did something pop, and he's like, ah.
Yeah, he
it's
kind of
all
went,
right.
whoa, whoa, whoa. I wasn't sure if it was a verbal tap.
Yeah, I think something popped.
He's
not really
signaling like,
Yeah, yeah, he's
like
like,
there's
man.
something wrong.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, I think something got hurt.
But he's
Interesting.
gung ho
But
to
he's-
continue, I guess.
Yeah,
That was
so.
kind of different.
That was very weird.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I think he's legitimately hurt. I think he's gonna see what he can do until like he can't take the pain or something. You know, sometimes something will scare you too if you get like you pop a tendon or ankle pops, and you're like, ah, you know.
But now passing, so it's still game.
Yeah, and he's just shoving his head with his forearm. This is strong guy jiu-jitsu.
Side control with this reverse crossface, forearm in the neck. That's going to negate any ability to get a purchase off of an underhook. Now stapling the arm.
Yeah.
See if he looks to go and attack that forearm or kata katami, maybe slice across for a mount. So far, content to make him wear his weight. There's that forearm in the throat again.
It's a good way to attack. Just a basic Americana. You have that other arm isolated. Knee on stomach.
And there's a more traditional crossface.
Gotta be careful framing open-handed like that at the knee and hip because fingers can go places you do not want them to be.
He's got that arm isolated again. He can attack that forearm.
Yeah, that looks like he's trying to do that. Using his neck to push down. Now he could go straight arm lock maybe or American.
He's kind of getting that old school.
There's the Americana.
Yes. He was kind of getting that old school catch wrestling pressure on the neck a little bit, on the face.
He could have finished that if he had.
Yeah, he didn't really put a lot into it though.
Yeah,
you know?
interesting.
I was getting some back exposure. Yeah, gonna look to attack the turtle. See if we can get a back take.
Yeah. Oh. And I think he's explained to him now like what was going on.
And we got a winner, 4 minutes, 31 seconds of regulation by submission, Tracy Seston.
Here's your heel hook.
Yeah, I got to see what
That's
happened
an
here.
I mean, it's a straight ankle, but
I think he popped his.
popped.
Interesting.
That's what it was.
And
He
he
popped
let
his
go.
heel.
I was about to say because I feel like he that makes a lot more sense given how the pace of the match
Yeah.
went after that.
That makes a lot more sense.
Good sportsmanship there.
Hey, guys, thanks for running back that replay right there. That was a big
Yep.
mystery to us.
That's interesting, man. He's
Pro-
kind of
hey,
shaking
pro-
his head like, I can't believe he didn't tap there.
Hey, props to the production guys knowing exactly where and when to put that replay back for us, and we appreciate it, gents.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And hey, I feel like that was really good
Tracy.
sportsmanship. He could have cranked on that and
Can I have
just
your
gotten a
ankle thingy?
finish.
Yeah, he felt
It's not a
something.
parting gift.
You can see him go,
Nope.
whoa.
No. You get a gold medal instead. Help me welcome to the match, Jay Gaddis.
Hey, and guys, don't forget to subscribe on our YouTube channel, Summit Grappling. Make sure you go and like our Facebook, check out our Instagram.
And welcome his opponent, Jacob Sims.
Definitely helping out. Share this. We're starting to get into the high
I
level
told you
matches.
the mumble rap's gonna come.
Share the link, summitgrappling.tv, for those who you know want to see this event. And for those of you tuning in, we appreciate it.
Jacob Sims, another Westside MMA representative.
They have a lot of people competing tonight.
Here we go. We got a no-gi grappling match in this division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 25-year-old blue belt. Weighed in officially at 175 pounds from Eco Submission Grappling. Put your hands together for Jay Gaddis. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 27-year-old blue belt. Weighed in at 199.6 pounds, fighting out of West Side, Jacob Lunesta Sims.
And guys, just to let y'all know, Jay Gaddis, he makes music under the name Spookwave. He's a music maker.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I know nothing about it.
probably electronica or something like that.
Good little trip. I'm just really impressed how he can see with all that hair in his face.
Jay snapping and looking for front head and arm control, but in on a single leg. Is Gaddis. Now looking to attack the back is Gaddis.
Attacking the arm.
And the arm.
That was a nice transition. Sims wise to it, but if he can scoop that leg,
Oh,
get
it's
him
tight.
nice. Love these fast finishes, y'all.
It was right when he tried to kind of pull out quick. That's where he got in trouble. If he would have kept him stacked maybe for a little while.
Yeah,
that might
1
have
minute,
worked out
7
of there.
seconds of regulation round. We got a winner by submission, Jay Gaddis.
So Jay Gaddis pulling off the quick arm bar, and he'll have the opportunity, just to remind you, to enter into our absolute tournament. Anyone that wins, blue belt above, can go into the absolute if they choose to.
Okay.
Help me welcome to the match, Wesley Parker.
Little sticks action.
I feel like Cartman right now in South Park. I don't know why. Please welcome Clifton Aggle.
Westside's got a lot of competitors in this event. Seems like every other match, you know?
Well, they have a couple of different locations now.
Yep.
So
Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner, 20-year-old blue belt, weighed in officially at 159 pounds. Fighting out of Jackson, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Tennessee, Wesley Parker. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 30-year-old blue belt, weighed in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of West Side, Arkansas, Clifton C.J. Agley.
Another blue belt, no gi match. And both guys are aggressive.
Clifton is a welder, a DJ, and a producer. That might be an even more interesting combination. Little close guard action here. Very nice kind of flowy match here, you know? Yeah, nothing of real significance has happened just yet, but they're working back and forth.
Yep. Definitely high-level blue belts, no doubt. Both are fundamentally sound, as you can see. Not overcommitting anything. Off the mat here. It's really hard for a referee to stop
when
match
it's,
when it's a submission.
that much motion and
Well,
there's a
when-
submission attempt.
Exactly,
Yeah.
when there's a submission attempt, that's really hard to stop a match at that point, you know? But he's going to have to here in a
He's switching
second.
to a heel hook now.
Oh, they're moving back
Halfway
towards
through,
the mat.
blue is in the lead.
Ooh.
Okay, well,
See,
kind of ran out of real estate there, you know?
Way to work, guys. Let's go.
should be interesting to see how he resets him.
I mean, I think if you're in a submission position like that, it's really hard to set somebody back in a submission position. I just,
Yeah,
neutral.
yeah, I think they got to start standing. It's unfortunate, but that's, you know, run out of real estate. That's how it is. But I believe that heel hook had some definite impact. I saw CJ there kind of got up hobbling just a little bit, coming back on the mat, you know. Kind
It's so hard because you want to try to defend, but man, heel hooks can, before you even realize it, cause some damage.
Back in on
And
it.
on
again.
in again. And he
That's
gets
it.
Yep.
the finish.
Yeah, I think that was on that exact same ankle too.
I think
it was already
so.
a little tender.
Yeah, it was.
And we have a winner, 3 minutes 54 seconds of regulation by submission, Wesley Parker.
So Wesley Parker gets the outside heel hook finish. Out of Jackson Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Academy. So that is his third Summit Grappling win.
Nicely done. All right, on to match number 38 of 49 regulation matches.
And please help me welcome Marquise Pinaula.
You're gonna be happy with what's on here.
Niggas been counting me out, I'm counting my bullets, I'm loading my clips, I'm writing down names, I'm losing the list, I'm checking it twice and I'm getting them hit. The real ones been dying, the fake ones is lit. The game is off balance, I'm back on my shit. The Bentley is dirty, my sneakers is dirty, but that's how I like it. You all on my dick, I'm all on my dick.
And his opponent, Asher Urban.
Kwame!
Okay.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, scheduled in the Nogi division, a 30-year-old blue belt, 128.5 pounds Cobra, BJJ, Alabama, Marquise Aguamaniac Pinaula. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 16-year-old blue belt, weighing in at 126 pounds, fighting out of Spa City, Rock City, Arkansas, Asher, the Assassin Urban.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Right on a tight guillotine.
He uses it to take top position. Nicely done.
Keep your head down, Kwame. Watch your arms, Kwame. Right on now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is a 16-year-old versus a 40-year-old.
30? Okay.
Is it 30? 30. Thought I heard him say 40.
Okay, Asher responding with a guillotine attempt of his own.
to switch to a triangle.
So many triangles tonight. I'm fascinated.
He's got to get the head down.
Take the armbar, yeah.
Oh. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Countering with the backwards
Wow.
triangle. And looking for an arm lock off of it.
That was excellent.
Not something I expected to see. Very cool. All right, both guys escape.
Nice little series of positions there, huh?
This is one of those occasions. Ooh, that looks like it could go somewhere.
Getting flattened out.
That's it.
And finishes with the rear naked.
We've seen a lot of
Here we go,
really
ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes, 53 seconds of regulation. And your winner by submission, Marquise, the Guamaniac Pinawa.
I was just gonna say, we've seen so many finishes with just like basic, quote unquote basic, right, white belt fundamental stuff. But like you said earlier, it works and it's being showcased tonight. I love it.
I think a lot of it's just coming down to getting to the position. That's where the real is getting to the position.
All right, so the next two matches, we have a blue belt grappling up to purple.
All right, let's bring out to the match Cody Walker.
He already competed.
Yeah, we've seen Cody Walker before.
And bring out his opponent,
And
Dax
he won.
Flatworthy.
Yeah, remember Cody Walker is 86 in the world in
UFC.
EA Sports UFC.
Well, I gotta say, mad props to all the people that are taking multiple matches tonight.
Oh, yeah. You don't have any water or anything?
I'm good. I had a Sprite earlier.
All right, going up to 7-minute
7-minute
matches.
match in the purple belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 17-year-old blue belt, weighed in officially 160 pounds, fighting Cobra BJJ Alabama, Cody Walker.
All right, our
His
gamer
opponent fighting out of
is
the
back.
red corner, 23-year-old purple belt, 148 pounds, fighting out of West Side MMA, Arkansas, Dax Clotworthy.
So Cody had a nice submission earlier tonight on our card. Now he's back competing against the purple belt, Dax Clatworthy.
A Minari roll attempt? That was...
A little Imanari roll.
It can work. Cody seemingly content to sit guard and look for an entry. Dax being a little more cautious. Not a bad strategy to engage and disengage to get a better spot.
He's been very patient, not just jumping right in to pass. He's looking for a spot. Ooh.
Nicely done. That
Very
was
nice.
very pretty. Dax sneaks his way out of it, though. Impressive.
He gets right out of there.
Cody's sitting right back down.
Look how Cody takes advantage of the opportunity that was presented to him, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Jumps
He's
right on
playing
it.
his game.
Yep.
Cody inverting now, looking for the far leg.
Dax doing a good job being wise in defending, but you can't win by defending.
Ooh, right on that guillotine.
Cody looking to use the guillotine to wrestle up.
Oh, right into the triangle.
Oh, man. Lets it go, though. All right, we're about to hit the halfway mark. I'm curious to see. I would guess that the judges are going to call it for Cody. He's done a lot more. He's been very active, pushing the pace. Unsurprisingly,
All
all three judges.
Yep.
in favor of Cody.
Halfway through the match, blue is in the lead.
Yeah, and Cody won his first match with a heel hook. You saw him go for that right away, right out of the gate here.
Three minutes left, plenty of time to work. Dax needs to start being more assertive and proactive and not just reacting to what Cody's throwing out.
No, I agree. I think the time for being like super patient's over.
Yeah.
He's going to have to get in, be aggressive, either with a pass or an attack of his own. Yeah, there he goes. Now he needs to be really aggressive with his pass. He needs to control the hips and pressure the pass. Because Cody's just, you give Cody a little bit of space here, it looks like he's really good at attacking and just snatching things, you know?
Cody's put him in close guard now. That's going to slow things down significantly.
Yeah.
But
I think this open approach from Dax, it could spell trouble for him. I think he needs to get in and really like control the situation here, you know? Little cartwheel pass.
What winds up in Cody's
Omoplata.
close guard? Oh, omoplata, okay.
uses the omoplata to come up. But in on a single leg and putting him back down is Dax.
I think Cody prefers to be on the bottom and attack from the bottom.
Yeah.
He's fishing for legs.
He
needs to
wasn't
get
really
underneath
aggressive
someone.
about trying to be on top there, you know? I
You
think
know,
likes the bottom.
he relegated. He's looking to get underneath them.
Yep. Just like that.
Nice.
Inside heel hook.
There's the inside heel
There
hook
it
from
is.
the Eminari roll for
Cody Walker going 2 for 2 tonight.
2 heel hook finishes.
Now over a purple belt. Very
for the
impressive.
Cobra BJJ round.
4 minutes, 39 seconds. Your winner by submission. Out of the blue corner, Cody Walker.
Can you believe it, guys? We're about to go into match number 40. Match number 40 of the night.
10 battles
Crazy.
left. 19 seconds is still the winning time right now for the $603 fastest submission and the ADCC tickets. 10 fights left. See if we can keep it going. Please welcome to the mats, Elijah Postlethwaite.
So I know Elijah had a previous fastest submission record at one of the SGCs, but I don't remember what the time or the sub was.
So he did win the money for the fastest.
Yes, previously, yeah.
And that was held in God's country, Memphis, Tennessee, right?
I believe so. Most of our events have been in Memphis. We've been branching on out.
The greatest city on earth. Says no one.
And welcome his opponent,
I was going to say that was a
Logan
first.
Scott.
First for me.
I mean, it's home, you know? It's hard to.
I mean, I will say, I've been here for almost 17 years. I can't really even disagree at this point at all.
Yeah. But it does have some incredible martial arts, though.
A lot of
We'll
martial
say that.
arts. Yep.
And again, let me just go back and everybody who's watching right now on SummitGrappling.tv.
Ladies and gentlemen, scheduled in the Nogi division, fighting first out of the blue corner, 27-year-old blue belt, 216 pounds, Nemesis Jiu-Jitsu, Arkansas, Elijah the Postman Postlethwaite. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, 25-year-old purple belt, weighing at 206 pounds, fighting out of Eco Grappling Submission Club, Logan Darce Crusader Scott.
Again, going back, go to our YouTube channel, subscribe, Summit Grappling, check out our Facebook and our Instagram. Now, Logan Scott here, his nickname is the Darce Crusader. So let's see if he's going to hunt for a Darce. And he likes jiu-jitsu and gardening. Oh, fireman's carry. Kind of a fireman's carry. Into the takedown.
I love me a good fireman. This is one of my favorites. Looks like Elijah's working hard to get another fast sub there. Also just realized what his rash guard said, and that makes me happy inside. Matt Hell.
It's funny, all the rash guards out there.
Right?
There's some crazy ones.
I did cave in. I got a Cafe Bustelo Jiu-Jitsu, Cafe Jiu-Jitsu rash guard.
Triangle. Oh,
Another one. Oh, my goodness.
It looked like he, I might be wrong, but triangle, yes, but I don't think it was fully extended for an arm bar, not really a shoulder lock, maybe a wrist lock there.
It might have been.
And ladies and gentlemen, we
kinda
got a
quick.
winner in 1 minute, 8 seconds of the regulation round by submission out of the red corner, Logan Darce Crusader Scott.
Yeah, we're going to see here. No, it's a shoulder lock. Yeah, it's a shoulder lock.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what it
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Yep.
That's an awkward angle.
It is a weird angle, yeah. So he's kind of, his body's bent this way, and it's kind of just being forced back.
I was going to say, because I know, like, I come from an instructor who's an armbar specialist, and when he gets that shoulder extension, any kind of torsion or extension on the elbow
Yeah, he's
or shoulder is
Well,
excruciating.
And we can see here, he starts torquing the shoulder and extending the hips right
Yep.
away. Before he even comes up, he's starting to put the pressure. That's where the pressure was on the shoulder. Yep.
That was a nice
Help
finish.
me welcome to the match, Michael Crow.
Yeah.
All right, Michael Crow, Summit veteran. I like watching Michael.
And this is a gi match.
I am here for it.
And welcome his opponent, Hamza Almontoser.
is another Pyramid Jiu-Jitsu product out of Memphis.
Here we go. We have a gi jiu-jitsu tournament match set up for you. Out of the blue corner, 29-year-old purple belt, weighing at 170 pounds, fighting out of TCB, Arkansas, Michael Crow. And his opponent, 26-year-old purple belt, fighting out of the red corner, 165 pounds, fighting out of Pyramid Jiu-Jitsu, out of Memphis, Tennessee, Himza Monster.
Okay. Interesting match here for obvious reasons. But one thing I know, anybody with any kind of limitation always finds a way to work around their limitation.
Absolutely. Jiu-Jitsu's for everyone.
Absolutely. Yep.
Michael has a really cool game to watch. If I'm not mistaken, he competed the first time at Summit as a blue belt, so we've kind of seen a good bit of progression through his game here as well, which is always fun. Hamza getting a little too heavy far forward. That's going to open up an opportunity for Michael to reverse.
Look to slide the knee across here.
And again, you just have to be careful because if you keep that arm wrapped around the head and you mount, it gives them an immediate opening to defend.
Right to mount position. Giving up the back position. Now he kind of rolls back to face him. Both guys have been training just a little bit over 2 years, so fresh blue belts. Very fresh blue belts. I mean,
actually, purple belts, which,
purple,
yeah, that
me.
seems a little bit.
Fresh purple belts.
That seems a little bit fast to me, but.
Yeah. Might have made a 40 and slipped there. Excuse me.
Great armbar defense by Michael there, coming up. Beautifully done. Oh, that makes me happy.
See how he operates from top position here inside the guard.
It's kind of an interesting spot to defend, to attempt a cross collar.
Yes, yes.
When they have both arms free like that, it's not difficult to defend.
Well, he has the cross collar with the overhook there.
Now he does, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go just for the cross choke here. sort of a modified cross choke. That's really difficult to get these days from the guard, though.
Yeah.
I don't see many cross choke finishes from the guard these days, hardly ever, that I can think of. Maybe I'm wrong, but 'cause I haven't seen all the matches. But
All right.
oh, heel hook position, which I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, purple belts and above can heel hook in the gi.
I was actually about to wonder that because I thought it was just no heel hooks and gi, but you can reap.
You can reap, yeah, but I believe it's purple belts. Let's see. Oh, no heel hooks in the gi at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Reaping is allowed, but no heel hooks in the gi.
Gotcha. Because it sort of looked like for a moment there he was looking for...
I think that might have been why he hesitated, honestly.
Really? Yeah, that makes sense now. He thought, I can't do this.
Finishes the choke.
Finish with the choke.
But if you tie your belt incorrectly, you should immediately get disqualified at blue belt and up.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes, 54 seconds of regulation round. Your winner by submission, Himza Almentosa.
I'm excited for this next match. I actually competed against Ashley way back when. I just got my blue belt at a Naga competition, and if I'm not mistaken, she choked me with something.
Ashley?
Yep, Ashley Strasser.
Where is Arkansas Grappling Club?
I'm actually not, I don't know that I've heard that name before. I guess we may get a clue when we see a coach walk out, but.
I want to say it's Conway.
Conway.
Okay.
Conway's got 2 or 3 clubs.
And help me welcome to the mat, Ashley Strasser.
All right, Ashley, from her bio, she says, and I quote, I'm winning at life.
Love it.
36-year-old mother, her hobbies include baking, cycling, music festivals, and of course Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Seems like baking and welding seems to go well with Jiu-Jitsu.
I guess so. I do
That's what I'm
neither,
seeing.
but it definitely is a recurring theme we've seen today.
And her opponent, Denver Hill.
Denver Hill, another West Side product.
Oh, Arkansas Grappling, it's Mark Smith.
Okay.
Smith, yeah.
Okay, so that's Little Rock then.
That Little Rock, yeah, okay. Yeah, Mark Smith, that's his school.
Here we go. We got a ladies' gi division. Introducing first, fighting in the blue corner, 36-year-old purple belt, weighed in officially at 151 pounds, fighting out of Arkansas Grappling Club, Ashley Strasser. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 21-year-old purple belt, weighed in officially at 165 pounds, fighting out of West Side, Denver Hill.
So a little bit of an age gap there as well. I'm excited for this match, though. Ashley's a great competitor. I haven't seen her compete in a while, and I don't know that we've seen Denver compete before, but it says here that she's just coming back after taking a break from competition. to stalemate from this position here.
So Denver's been under Rolly Delgado for 4 years. She started training when she was 12. But says that she has taken an extensive break from competing.
Yeah, it says she has 6 years of experience, so I would. All right, down to the mat. Ashley inside of Denver's guard. Ashley stacking up now. It's generally a better idea to standing break with experienced grapplers. There's not really a lot you can do from inside of the guard.
She needs to get her hands on either the armpits or the biceps and try to posture up here.
Yeah, and then posture back to the hip so she can look for a break. You can't really choke somebody from inside of their closed guard. There's just too much control. All right, starting to approach the halfway point.
This underhook is making it difficult for her to get her hands on the biceps.
Yeah, Denver's actually got a collar grip back there.
She's feeding 4 fingers in.
Great job controlling the posture from bottom close guard.
All right, all three see it for Hill at the halfway point. She's been more active.
Halfway through the match, Denver's in the lead.
Now let's see if she can use this overhook to frame up a triangle, perhaps.
I was going to say, I feel like we could have seen a lot more action happening from both parties at this point in the match, but it's hard when you're on the mat and you're in there, you're feeling things that we can't perceive or see. And at this level, they're going to read into that. You don't want to make a move that may leave you vulnerable.
There she goes with some wrist control. See if she can get her knee inside of the bicep here.
Yeah, classic setup right there.
Two and a half minutes to work here. So far a battle of close guard.
Two minutes on the clock. In theory, plenty of time to work. I think somebody's going to have to let go of whatever game plan they originally were trying to execute.
Yeah, would definitely like to see more submission attempts from the close guard here.
Yeah. Well, and down to under 2 minutes.
And on top, trying to stand up and break that guard.
Yeah, for sure. Purple belt and up, you almost have to stand to break. There's just, people are too savvy about how to stop or counter those breaks.
We're going to go double unders now from the close guard, feeding the... choke attempt here.
Yep. Her coach is telling her to shake it. Shake with it, shake with it. Get it in there under the neck. Ah, she lost one collar.
35 seconds left.
I mean, she's going for it. I think the material's a little loose, though, on the lapel to get it.
Yeah, she's got a little bit
tight.
too much slack, I believe.
Yeah, too much slack on that lapel.
Well, time expires, but that was the only submission attempt of the match.
Yep.
And closed guard is an entirely offensive position. If you're in the closed guard, you're defensive until
Yeah.
you break that guard. So
Absolutely.
we'll see what the judges have to say.
After 7 minutes regulation, grappling gi division, we got to go to the judges' scorecards for decision, and all the judges scored for the red corner. Your winner out of the red corner, Denver Hill.
Denver getting the win by unanimous decision there with work from closed guard.
We got another purple belt no-gi match coming up. And I've got to read this.
Okay, real quick. Karen, I mean, whoever is parking a car in a Toyota Scion, license plate number, you already know who it is. You know you should be parking there. I shouldn't even have to tell you. Go move your dang car. Okay? All right, 913-3ZZM. Go move your car. You and the GMC broke down Acadia. ANI, 10 ounce. Go move your vehicle. You're blocking people in. How dare you? All right, I shamed you enough. Now let me encourage you. Sir, ma'am, can you please move your Toyota Scion and your GMC Acadia, please? Thank you. Please welcome Christopher Hickey.
Christopher Hickey.
That's a lot.
Christopher Hick. Yeah, that's a lot.
Masters Pan Am champion, Houston Open champion, Summit Grappling Championship,
And welcome Hayden Anderson.
all by submission. Now I've got to read Hayden's bio here.
That's funny.
Training full time, hanging with his girlfriend Jenny. She's probably already double legged somewhere.
So, Jenny being Jenna Deathridge, who is the next match, who is an absolute beast. They both are. That's funny. Not right now.
You can't hear.
I can't hear him.
I can't hear you. Gotcha. Good?
This match is scheduled 7 minutes in the
Check,
no-gi division.
check, check.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 30-year-old purple belt, officially weighed in at 188 pounds. By sign of Gracie Baja Jiu-Jitsu, Christopher Hickey.
Check, check,
There we go.
check, check.
Mic check.
I think
mic
we're all
check.
good.
And his opponent, Fighting out of the red corner, 25-year-old purple belt, weighing in at 168 pounds. Fighting out Vico submission grappling, Hayden Anderson.
A bit of a weight differential here too. And on a single leg, okay.
Limp leg
Runs out.
Both these guys look pretty physically strong.
Hayden in on this collar tie short underhook, uses the short underhook to
Nice.
snap down to front head and arm control here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Christopher Hickey coming in a couple weight classes above Hayden Anderson, which can sometimes make a bigger impact than others.
Yep.
Weight and strength are not always defining factors, but they do matter.
Hayden Anderson threatened a bit of a footlock there to get Christopher to turn. And then threatened the guard pass off it. Nice dilemma in play there. Now looking for a toe hold. But countering with a knee bar attempt of his own.
Sure enough. Doesn't quite have the angle on it.
No, that was a very, very smart defense there.
Are you seeing that a lot more now where guys are just sort of playing? They're threatening something just for a second to get the guy to turn, get the guy to adjust.
Baiting things.
With guard passing for sure.
Yeah.
You know, threatening an inside heel hook, getting him to turn and hide the heel, and that gives you the leg grab.
Speaking of inside heel hooks,
Heck yeah.
we have an inside heel hook finish.
Beautiful. That was nicely done.
Both guys chasing submissions, especially with the lower body.
Yeah, we got a winner. 1 minute 42 seconds of regulation by submission, Hayden Anderson.
Hayden Anderson finishing. That's what you like to see. One guy attacking, the other guy countering, the other guy re-countering.
Yeah.
Just trying to chop each other down. Great action.
Okay, we have a female purple belt match coming up.
Highly anticipated match. This is one a few different people have talked about wanting to see.
So this is Hayden's girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
She is a Summit vet. She's also an MMA fighter. And we've already discussed how that can be a huge asset on the mats here. Kelsey is a professional soccer player. Jenna undefeated on the SGC mats.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Kelsey Keown.
Kelsey, a three-time Summit gold medalist herself. Multiple IBJJF gold medalist as well.
Kelsey training out of Pyramid Jiu-Jitsu as well. We've seen a few of their competitors.
And welcome Jenna Deathridge.
Pyramid Jiu-Jitsu in Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, interestingly, she's wearing an old team rash guard, not the Pyramid rash guard.
It's an old school Marcelo Garcia rash guard.
Yeah, she's...
That is old school, old school.
Reppin' MGA.
Back on my bullshit. Back to back on my bullshit. Matter of fact, that was bullshit. I'm going back to back on my bullshit.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is scheduled for the no-gi female division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 30-year-old purple belt. Officially weighed in at 129.6 pounds. Fighting out Pyramid Jiu-Jitsu, Tennessee, Kelsey Keown. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, 24-year-old purple belt. Weighed in at 130 pounds, fighting out of Eco submission grappling in Westside, Jenna Deathridge.
A
I believe she's the one that was going to double leg somebody
She,
in the crowd.
She had a double leg that should have made the Summit highlight reel a few events back. Her technique is very pretty, as well as effective.
Showed it there for a moment, fainting.
Good head pressure.
She's heavy on clubbing the head a little bit, huh?
Snapping the head.
Yeah.
Getting her to think about it.
Yeah.
Then maybe hit that double, single.
Yeah, she looks like she's trying to change levels a couple times, just fainting a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I think she's reading the reaction and waiting for the right moment.
Club the head, make some feints.
You haven't felt a head club until you've been head clubbed by Jeff Presley, speaking of which.
No, I know.
His wrestling is so good.
He's crazy. He's an old man with a broke down body, but he's still like one of the strongest physical.
Right?
Physical.
It like
strong-
almost doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. It's like one of those old like turn of the century wrestlers or something, you know? Crazy. Oh,
And on a single leg now.
that was nice.
Is Kelsey.
Kind of a little inside.
Jen is seemingly
trip.
completely
To single?
unbothered, though.
Pulling it across
Good,
the body.
good finish there by
Yeah, it
Kelsey.
was a good finish.
Now looking at knee cut. Jenna playing his Z-guard. Controlling the wrist, maybe thinking Kimura. Nice pressure on top from Kelsey. Staying tight around her waist, trying to control her hips. Jenna now into a quarter guard. Looking to knee cut through is Kelsey, but regarding is Jenna. Playing this Z-guard knee shield. Reverse De La Hiva when Kelsey stands up.
Yeah, she's pressuring that pass pretty good. She's continuing to go for it, you know?
Threatening a little ankle lock, see if she can get a reaction.
Like we just talked about, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Get a little movement of the hips and then try to drag. Try to knee cut perhaps.
Oh, that was a nice little pass. That was smooth. That was smooth.
Oh, nice
And
escape by
nice-
Jenna
Oh,
Duffert,
she's coming
though.
up.
Indeed, and wrestling up with a tight waist.
That was really nice.
Yeah, that was pretty. And a Kosoto trip attempt there, outside trip by Jenna. Looking body lock now. See if she can knee on knee off balancer. Now Kosoto.
Oh, there she goes.
Nice takedown. So
And now Jenna on top.
each competitor with the takedown now. And let's see the top game of Jenna.
Halfway through,
And the
Blue is
guard
in the lead.
of Kelsey.
Oh, Kelsey looking for the ankle lock, coming up with it.
So the judges gave the halfway mark to Kelsey.
If Jenna can slip her elbow, she has a nice,
Toe hold.
I
Scooping
was going to
this
say
leg now,
heel
and a toe
hook, but
hold.
scooping.
Toe deep
That'll
by
work too.
Kelsey. She's pushing it to her butt, which is what she wants to do. Now
And Jenna
escaping.
defending.
She escaped it.
Nicely done. Jenna needs to get that leg out.
It's sucking that leg back up. It's Kelsey looking to go heel hook, but Jenna frees her knee, limp legs out. Now she's back on top. Looking to pass.
Let's see what her passing game looks like now.
2:30 left. It's anyone's match right now. Both ladies with a takedown. So nice.
Stagger the feet.
Nice
There we
foot
go.
lock attempts, toe hold attempt.
Oh. Doesn't quite have a good bite on it there.
Still almost 2 minutes left. Plenty of time to work for both these ladies.
Oh, she untangles all that. Ends up in top position.
Nice job defending the leg entanglement and looking to pass.
She's going to slice that knee through.
Yep, she's looking for the knee slice and looking to invert and re-guard is Kelsey. Doing so nicely. Trying to wrestle up on a single leg, but Jenna sees it. Comes down and stacks her weight on the leg.
Trying to kind of bump her a little bit there to come up.
Yeah, off balance her, trying to wrestle up to her knees.
Yeah.
Cutting through the quarter guard here is Jenna with this underhook. Maybe think about.
Got a minute left. Got ourselves a tight match here.
Perhaps, yeah.
For sure.
Very competitive.
This is a good battle right here. The quarter guard.
I'm going to go ahead and say right now, if this ends in a draw, I want a rematch.
You heard it here first.
Nice little exchange there.
30 seconds left.
Oh, did she have it locked up?
Anaconda.
Looks tight.
Well, she's got to get her off balanced.
Yeah.
That Anaconda. She's got to roll underneath. She's got to come underneath.
So she's got her arm configured out. Now she's going to the back.
She's being very aggressive here at the very end. 10 seconds left.
I like to see it,
That's
though.
what she needed to do, though.
Yeah,
That's what she needed
that's
to do.
what we like to see, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice
That's
switch.
time.
And she was going for it at the end.
Nice. Very nice.
What she did at the end, quite honestly, might have won her the match right there.
I think
Maybe.
so.
This is going to be a close one, guys. I can't call it.
All right, so here it is, ladies and gentlemen. After 7 minutes grappling, we got to go to the judges' table. And your judges score for the winner out of the red, blue. Wait a minute. 2 red, 1 blue. Referee's decision. If he goes blue, it's a draw. Red, it's a win.
That's right.
Red is a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by decision, Jenna Deathridge.
Yeah, nice job by Jenna hustling at the end there and getting
That was a
off
very smart play.
a back take and then an armbar attempt.
Yeah, at the very end, just kind of knowing where you're at in the match. Yeah.
Exactly. That's wise. You know,
Yeah,
as a
very.
seasoned competitor. Knew she had to do something in the judge's mind.
Good strategy.
Right at the end, too. That's the last thing they see before they make their decision.
Yep, absolutely.
right.
That's relevant for sure. Ooh, I'm excited for this next one. Micah Brooks is always super fun to watch.
Back on my bullshit. Back to back on my bullshit. Matter of fact, that was bullshit. I'm going back to back on my bullshit. Do it one time, they gon' think it's love. Gotta hit it with the repeat. Do it 2 times, they gon' still doubt. Hey, now I got a 3-peat. Got 'em for the streets till they knee deep. Gotta stay woke, can't be sleep. All this fly shit don't be cheap. All these bad bitches that we keep round. Pockets gotta be deep now. Never lose again, living me deep down. Gotta keep winning, it's a clean sweep now. Tell her back it up, you hit 3 beeps now. Big truck, little bitch. Call me Greek freak, big bucks, little bitch. Paid in full, little ace, little Mitch. You a Rico, little case, you're a snitch. Not from Chicago, but too shy to speak. Ask Wiz Waldo, I'm too high to seek. Move like cargo, I do fly every week. Princes and Lagos, Dubai with sheiks. Everywhere I go, new vibe the freak. Told I'm Drago, you
So we have our last key match of the night coming up.
Oh, yep, sure is.
Help me welcome to the match, Micah Brooks.
Mike is coming out of Epic Martial Arts. He enjoys hunting, fishing, camping, hiking, and Call of Duty. So shooting guns in real life, shooting guns in the virtual world.
Micah being cornered here by his fiancee, Victoria Simpson. One of my favorite competitors to watch, but they're expecting a little girl.
Beautiful.
And his opponent, Jeremy Medlock.
We are in
Hello, testing.
Yep, there we go.
We're back.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first out of the blue corner, 24-year-old brown belt, 156 official pounds, fighting out of Epic Martial Arts, Mississippi, Micah Brooks. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 35-year-old brown belt, weighing at 167 pounds, fighting out of Rock City, MMA, Arkansas, Jeremy Jerbear Medlock.
Okay, so that's Mr. Nathan Kirby's school.
Jeremy Medlock.
A mountain bike racer for 8 years. I love mountain biking. But actually competing in mountain biking, that's tough.
Ooh, beautiful
That
trip
was a
right out of the
nice
bat.
Wow.
Love to see this pace and the gi, honestly.
Going right for the straight ankle lock right away.
I'm here for it. Okay.
He's got some throws, huh?
Yeah, nicely executed too.
Maybe a little bit of judo background.
Jeremy says he's an old man BJJ hobbyist trying to test myself.
Wonder how old a man he is.
I didn't catch his age. It does seem like there's quite a bit of an age difference there, though.
Oh,
I don't know exactly what just happened, but that was cool.
would have been a lot cooler if he ended up in a good position.
True. But, you know, sometimes you got to take risks.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, for sure. For sure.
You can't win by defending.
That's right. We got a triangle position here. Let's see if he can adjust, which he does.
Nice.
Very good adjustment.
Another triangle.
take it.
Yeah,
That's it.
and that's all
Wow.
it took. Very nicely done. Quick little victory there for Micah Brooks.
And ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes, 5 seconds of regulation. Your winner by submission, Micah Brooks.
Thank you.
Help me welcome to the match, Christopher Thompson. This is Jesse Sanderson. And welcome his opponent, Brock Davidson.
I'm good.
Just so you know, there's an extra $20 bill that floated in that bucket. It's $623, Jesse. That's a whole lot of hamburgers.
19 seconds still the time to beat for fastest submission.
As we enter to the brown and black belts, that'll be a tough number to beat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is an 8-minute match, skillers in the no-gi division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 32-year-old brown belt, weighing in at 148 pounds. Fighting out of Jiu-Jitsu, Searcy, Arkansas, Jesse the Plumber Sanderson. In his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 34-year-old brown belt, 149.6 pounds, fighting out of TCB, Arkansas, Brock Davidson.
Brock Davidson and Jesse Sanderson here. Brown belt no-gi action.
And Jesse Sanderson, longtime veteran of the game, also MMA fighter. Okay, leg entanglement here. Oh, okay.
Now.
Ooh.
And a heel hook counter. It's a shootout.
This is.
The leg's a little straight to finish the toe hold.
It is. He can. Oh, tried to switch.
Now 50-50. Both men have an inside heel hook attack wicked. Still after right here. For this modified toe hold, but hand fighting on top is Jesse. Excuse me, Brock. The tough thing about trying to finish heel hooks for 50-50, you almost have to go to that backside right there.
Yeah, it's.
So they can't hand fight. You're just too close to get any type of distance where they can't grab your arms and separate them. Brock is stacking him here from 50-50. But that does expose his heel. Stuff men trying to dig for this heel hook, separating the legs, or toe hold now on the secondary leg. Jesse. Brock straightening his leg to defend it.
This is a hard play style because a lot of times you get into these positions where it's just a matter of who's going to be able to cinch it first. And there we have it.
Jesse finished the toe hold, I believe.
It looked like it from this angle.
So Jesse Sanderson, the plumber, out of Jiu-Jitsu.
We got a winner, 3 minutes, 8 seconds by submission, Brock Davidson.
It's Brock that finished it, okay.
Oh, my mistake.
We had kind of a weird angle though. Fun match.
Yeah, there's Brock finishing that toe hold from 50-50 on the second leg.
A little more leverage from that movement there, I think.
verbally tapped, and then he was like, "Did you tap?"
Now put your hands together for Christopher Thompson.
All right, we're into the black belts, guys. Black belts coming
Which
up.
is interesting because this is the only match that is 2 black belts.
Yeah, and there's a mix after that.
Christopher Thompson out of Thompson Defense Academy. Gold medalist at IBJJF, content creator, entrepreneur.
And welcome his opponent, Anthony Pinkard.
We'll be taking on Anthony Pinkard from Team LDMA.
Now he likes playing Baldur's Gate 3. What is that?
I have
I've never heard of that.
me either.
Video game version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Here we go, ladies
Oh.
and gentlemen. We got a no-gi match with the
That's
black
why I've
belt
never heard of it.
division. Introducing fighting out of the blue corner, 51-year-old black belt, weighing officially to 175 pounds. Fighting out of Thompson Defense Academy, Christopher Thompson.
I've trained with Christopher Thompson.
And his
before.
opponent, 37-year-old black belt, 154 pounds, fighting out
Where's the
Team
school at?
LDMA, Anthony Pinkard.
Is this school here in Arkansas?
We got our first 10-minute submission-only grappling match.
Yes, he's in Arkansas. He came down to Russellville and trained a couple times.
Nice.
Yeah, very solid grappler.
Full weapons in.
Yeah, so Christopher Thompson's school, Thompson Defense Academy, is in Fort Smith.
Fort Smith. I had my first professional MMA fight in Fort Smith in '99.
Okay.
Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Just trying to set up this triangle, but threatening the pass now. It's Anthony Pinkard. Chris has got his frames in there.
Good job of making space.
Bridges.
Trying to recover.
And recovers guard. Now in on the chin strap. Looking for the neck. Butterfly guard with an overhook and a collar tie. And a body lock for Anthony Pinkard on top. So we'll have butterfly guard versus body lock.
Yeah. The referee Roka's been doing a great job this evening, by the way, guys. Just want to mention that. Great job.
Yes.
He just checked the guys, gave them a pause to see where they were at in position before restarting them. He's done a great job tonight.
Anthony wants to keep Chris's shoulders on the mat for this body lock. Chris wants to create posture so he can get some purchase with his butterfly hooks. Try to off balance. But one hook beaten, so now Anthony's going to look to beat that knee of Thompson and step over it.
Yeah. Just a little step and push it through. But he's got the underhook on the leg here.
Yep, and he's starting to suck that leg in.
Yeah.
Pull him into Ashi here.
Lost that.
Now back to half guard is Thompson.
Keeps his legs in nice and tight to try to prevent that lockdown position too, you see.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely hip to that.
So half guard passing on top is Anthony. Looking to free his knee with this crossface and underhook as well.
Yeah, it's a strong crossface too. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Now he goes to back. Very nice job.
Looking in on.
He was kind of given that position though. You know, he turned. Christopher Thompson looking to fight this choke off.
Still quite a bit of time on the clock. 5:30 left. As Christopher defends the back attacks of Anthony Pinkard.
I don't like the side he's going to. He's trying to keep that grip on the wrist.
Here we go. We're halfway through the black belt match, and it is red, blue, red.
That's interesting. Red, blue, red.
Christopher needs to kill Anthony's bottom hook here.
Scoot the hip, straighten the leg. How would he go about doing that?
He could use his right hand and keep his left hand up defensively for the choke, or he could use the straightening of his right leg and then bring his left foot in there and try to kill the hook with his foot.
Yeah.
Now he's looking to use the foot. He's got to raise his left knee to prevent that body triangle from coming in, because that body triangle is a lot more control to deal with. He's getting some work on this hook.
Hey, he's going all in on that hook, isn't he?
Now if he could kill this left hook, the top hook, he could get up to turtle and try to start four-pointing and shake him off the top.
Yep.
But the top hook stays.
Maybe if he can get his head on the ground on the inside of the arm too, he can start shimmying a little bit, you know? Like that. Like turning towards him, head on the ground.
Yeah, he can start to try and get his back to the mat and break chest to back contact.
Yep.
He can beat the upper body control first or the lower body control. Either one would work. He's got to beat one of them.
Well, time is of the essence right now. He's got to start working to do something. Under 3 minutes left. Any idea why Pinkard is maybe not being more aggressive on the choke?
could be, because if he commits to that, he may lose back control. He may be saving that for the last couple minutes. When he's short, he's going to have a decision in the bag.
Yep, then he'll start being more aggressive.
Perhaps.
Oh, shake off a hook.
And Pinker doing the right thing, going power half Nelson on the opposite side of his hook. Now Chris trying to peel the hook with the hand.
I was going to say that's not a great tactic, though, because things like that can happen.
Yeah, now this is trouble. This is a problem. This is a real problem.
Chris needs to keep his shoulders shrugged and his chin tucked here and try to limp arm that hand. Take the hand behind his back and see if he can limp arm out of that arm trap. Or he can try to use his left hand to peel one of the feet. But right now, he has to defend this round.
Yeah, he has to defend the choke now.
Just over a minute left.
Chris hanging tough here.
He is. He really is. He's showing his experience, you know?
Yes.
Face smother. Yeah, get him to peel it down. Under a minute left. Is this where he starts attacking the neck hard?
I would guess.
Maybe, yeah.
Or switch to a triangle, perhaps. Back triangle.
Now he's really taking the arm out of play. 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get a finish here.
Yeah. Maybe switch to a quick arm bar, possibly.
That's an option, yeah. Put a Kimura on that left arm, throw the leg over the head, but now switching front triangle. Just going to sit back. Look for a heel. But
That's time.
time expires.
Anthony Pinkard, great control in these last 5 minutes, you know.
All right, after 10 minutes, we got to go to the judges' table. And the judges score for the winner out of the red corner, Anthony Pinkard.
Good win for Anthony Pinkard over a quality opponent and Christopher Thompson.
Yeah, nice back control by Anthony. And nice defense by Chris.
For sure.
Got another no-gi match coming up here. The 48th match of the day. And this match coming up is going to be a brown belt versus a black belt.
High-level no-gi action coming up in our co-main event.
Christopher. Ladies and gentlemen, right now on 2 matches of regulation round. This is it. This is where you're going to get froggy, baby. You got to go for it. We got 19 seconds, man. Go for the submission. 2 matches left to see if they can beat it for the $623 kitty. Co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the match, Clayton Ream.
Clayton Ream, the creamer reamer coming out of Broken Anvil Jiu-Jitsu.
The creamer reamer.
I just say what they tell me to say.
Do you want me to sing it?
Now, where is Broken Anvil out of?
I'm not familiar.
Let's see.
Let's see if the Google machine could tell you.
And welcome his opponent, Jacob Robinson.
Yeah, we've had a couple Broken Anvil competitors tonight. So Broken Anvil Jiu-Jitsu is in Nashville.
Oh,
Nashville.
wow, okay.
Okay. I've never heard of them, actually. Must be newer.
Interesting.
This is how we do it. It's Friday. Everybody introducing out of the blue corner, 31-year-old brown belt, weighing in at 200 pounds, fighting out of Broken Anvil, Jiu-Jitsu, Tennessee, Clayton, the Cream Reamer Cream. And his opponent, out of the red corner, 33-year-old black belt, weighing in at 174 pounds, fighting out of West Side, Arkansas, Jacob Robinson.
Jacob Robinson 2-0 at Summit in black belt matches.
Yep, I've seen him compete before. Very technical.
This is an interesting matchup, too, because Clayton has a little bit of weight, but Jacob undoubtedly has the height. Which height in and of itself doesn't necessarily make a huge difference, but limb length can. Oh, a little cartwheel pass attempt.
Clayton on top here, coming out of Nashville. Broken Anvil Jiu-Jitsu.
Interesting approach to passing the guard.
Nice sweep.
Butterfly sweep there, taking his forehead down to the mat.
He's talking to him. Wonder what he's saying. That's a nice sweep, wasn't it, buddy?
Hip Pyson is standing back to his feet. It's Clayton. Headquarters position, straight hamstring. Maybe we'll look to leg pummel here. Try to beat that top knee. Or knee cut across to the other side, perhaps.
That butterfly hook is going to make life difficult. Yep, for that reason.
There's butterfly guard, double overs.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a good position. I'm not sure what he's waiting for.
Clayton's
Why not?
got the body lock here.
Body lock.
He does have the body lock,
Kinda
but
heavy
right
on it.
now he's got his hips back. I feel like Jacob could still get underneath and make that sweep happen.
Now he releases the body lock.
I love a good headstand pass from Butterfly.
Standing back up is Clayton. Now come back down to his knees. Looking shoulder crunch for a moment there was Jacob.
Using that knee very smartly there. And back to the feet. Jacob sits guard.
Flying knee cut attempt there, but a little too far out.
Yeah, some of these more whimsical guard pass attempts have not panned out for Clayton, unfortunately.
Jacob would like to get that arm across. Nope.
Those long legs, though.
I know. He's got such good hips, too, you know. Long legs, good hips. Very difficult
It
to
makes
pass
life
this
difficult.
guard.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking for double unders pass now is Clayton.
Trying to pass, there's legs everywhere.
I always wonder what that would be like. Clayton being patient here now, working up. I feel like he did himself a disservice there. That underpass should be a slow, methodical stack pass, and I think the speed allowed Jacob to take advantage. Yeah, there we go. That good pressure.
Yeah, now that's the pass.
That's it right there, exactly, beautiful. Beats the knee. All right, now we're getting somewhere.
Say block that near hip too. There it is.
Smartly gluing the knee into the hip there is Clayton. Looking for knee on belly, maybe a pass to mount.
Looking to mount here, but knee and elbows come inside
Good leg
That's
work.
got to be so frustrating.
for Jacob.
Good little cross face.
Jacob's got a butterfly hook and a traditional half guard.
Yeah, we're reaching the halfway point, guys. Let's see who the judges have it for. For red.
Unanimous for Jacob Robinson.
So butterfly half guard from Jacob Robinson, looking to flatten him out and pass.
Halfway through, red.
Nice sweep.
Sweeping.
Same exact sweep.
Now aggressively passing on top is Jacob, getting his instep in there to free the knee. He's got his knee off the ground to avoid any type of knee lever, but
Yeah, slips the hook in. Whoa,
Awesome.
Nicely
steps
done.
Steps right over it.
Beautifully
That was beautiful.
executed.
and
He needs to drop his hips, though.
taking half guard now. Excuse me, side control now. Blocking the hip, and looking to
Oh,
prevent
good base.
prevent the knee from coming in. Clayton's going to try to use his left elbow and his left knee together to lock up a side guard, but so far he's locked out. Good knee position by Jacob on top, right behind the hamstring on the near side to prevent that knee from coming in.
Yeah, he's doing a good job locking down the hips there. And now looking for... Oh, luckily he was about to kill that arm with a staple.
And bridging and regarding now is Clayton.
We're under
Back
3
into
minutes. Clayton's going to have to
knee
really,
shield.
really move and figure this thing out, you know?
Jacob's been very methodical. I don't know that necessarily a ton of action happened in the first half, but Jacob just seemed to be in control the whole time.
That's good half guard position passing right there.
Yes.
He's got his inside knee off the mat to avoid knee lever, and the outside
Nicely
knee in the pocket of
done.
the hip.
That was very pretty.
Putting wedges around the hips with his knee and his elbow, and locking him down in side control is Jacob.
Good little arm staple there. Big fan of that. Clayton's coach calling for Clayton to work and do something with so limited time left on the clock here.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to create a scramble here.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe turtle.
Yeah, exactly.
Jacob's being so methodical, though. I wonder if he has an end game here like that. Okay, getting him out. Clayton shrimps out, though.
It's a good job there. I think, again, sitting out trying to stand up would be a good option for him. I mean, at this point. Which he did a little bit in the first 5 minutes.
He did. Nicely
Oh,
done.
nice.
Nice bridge and regard, though.
Yes. Oh, now he's going for the leg. Okay.
He has a look at the legs here with 1:15 to go.
Jacob smartly grabbing his neck, though, to prevent him from creating leverage to separate there.
So Clayton's in cross Ashi here. I think they're gonna get a reset here. Is he just gonna drag him? Yep.
I would do the same thing, honestly.
Yep, just turning him around.
Smart. Work smarter, not harder.
Exactly. I have to drag him to the middle. Or is he going to reset him here? Yep. Okay. Cross Ashi, double A control, and the grip on the neck. And the arm. Yeah. Okay. So Clayton needs to break those upper body grips of Jacob and start attacking the legs. And he's got to do it fast because he's got 50 seconds to work.
Yep.
And he is behind. But he has a great leg entanglement to work with if he can do that. And he'll have a look at the inside heel hook. But he's got to move.
There's he going to break that upper body lock. There he goes.
So, sort of like that, just pummeling underneath the underhook. Now take the legs. You got to move.
He can't let his head get caught again.
Oh, man. Less than 30 seconds.
He's got to work.
Yeah. Yeah, he is looking to pass here, but it might be too little too late.
Yeah, a little bit too late.
There it was, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes grappling for the black belts in the no-gi division. We got to go to the judges' table. After 10-minute regulation, the judges' table calls it for the winner out of the red corner, Jacob Robinson.
Yeah, Jacob did nice work, a couple sweeps, a pass, solidified side control for quite some time.
Yeah, that was a good match.
All right, coming up on the last regulation match of the evening. Brown belt versus black belt.
Actually, purple versus brown.
Is it purple brown?
Yeah, Noah Rowland is a purple belt. Dylan Johnson is a brown belt, and I am super excited for this matchup. These are two of my favorite
my bad.
competitors.
It is. Yeah.
This is a great headliner right here.
Right, 100%. Dylan Johnson has won the absolute.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the
twice.
final event, the main event of the night. Please welcome to the mats, Noah Rowland.
And I believe Dylan Johnson has won the Absolute at Summit.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, twice, the Absolute, yeah. So if he ends up in the Absolute again tonight,
It will be interesting.
pretty good bet.
I gotta say, though, I'm a huge fan of Noah Rowland's style.
And welcome his opponent, Dylan Johnson.
Dylan's a high-level wrestler
Yes, very impressive wrestling background.
and a brown belt out of West Side. IBJJF, Pan Am, and World's medalist. And as was previously stated, he is our two-time absolute champion here.
Coming out with UFC veteran TJ Brown and UFC veteran Rolly Delgado.
Yep.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the main event scheduled 10 minutes. 8 minutes.
Here we go, headliner.
In the no-gi division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, 20-year-old purple belt, weighing in at 180 pounds. Fighting out of Eco Submission Grappling. Put your hands together for Noah Rowland. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 26-year-old brown belt, weighed in at 217 pounds. Fighting out of West Side MMA and a former absolute champion, Dylan Johnson.
It is quite a weight differential. And off we go.
Dylan
Okay,
pulling
Dylan
guard.
pulling guard. That was not expected.
Inverting.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bro.
so 19 seconds is our fastest submission tonight. That'll take the 600 and
Reina,
600 and
come to
change.
the table, please. Reina, come to the table.
Looking for a calf slash, now looking to wrestle up with a single leg is Dylan, and does so successfully to the butterfly half guard of Noah. Good leg position by Dylan on top, keeping his knee in the pocket of that hip. to prevent the knee elbow escape. And long stepping out of the butterfly into side control. Nice work.
Dylan looks a bit bigger and stronger.
Yes.
Yeah, significantly. He's got about 35 pounds on Noah, give or take.
Noah regarding here. Looking for a single leg of his own, but that's going to be a tough ask against Dylan's wrestling. And Dylan counters with the back take.
Yeah, this could be a short one here.
Digging across the jawline is Dylan.
Noah smartly hand fighting though. Doing a good job.
Now, there comes the body triangle. Noah doing the right thing there is rolling to the body triangle side.
Smells like he's switched an armbar, yeah.
The armbar
Yep.
here with a Kimura grip. And he's going to use his leg
Yes.
to break the grip.
Straightens it out. That's
and
it.
He gets the finish with the armbar.
Armbar.
Beautiful finish.
That was.
Nice job attacking with the arm lock from the back by Dylan Johnson getting the win.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the main event, 2 minutes, 43 seconds by submission, Dylan Johnson. I want you to put your hands together for Noah. Noah stepped up on probably 24-hour notice to be able to step up, so Dylan had an opponent for this night. Thank you guys for putting on such a great show.
Take a guess. How many submissions do we have out of
Okay.
50 matches?
My favorite part of the night,
At least 35?
I'm going to guess
be able to
40.
announce the winner of the
39.
fastest submission of the night.
39 submissions.
Not only
out of 50 matches.
does
That's
she
pretty
get
good.
$623,
It's awesome.
Pretty
cold
good.
hard cash. That's 1 tank of gas. Thank you, Joe. She also gets 2 tickets to ADCC Championship, Las Vegas, Nevada.
the Welder
Please put
sister.
your hands together for the 19-second submission of the night, Reina Garbarina.
Awesome job to Reina Garbarini. 19-second submission. She
Oh.
takes home the 2 tickets and the cash.
So I wonder if she'll take Ava with her.
Right?
sister.
It's awesome. Congratulations.
Although I think if they're both under 18, that might get a little dicey.
I see.
19 seconds. Congratulations. Okay. I think your dad said it's split in half. That's rent. One more time, I want to read it right. So here's where we got it down to, ladies and gentlemen. Through all the buys, the DQs, it is now down to the top part of this is Dylan Johnson and Hayden Anderson fighting each other. Wesley Parker, Cody Walker fighting each other. Those 2 match winners will go to the finals. Hayden Anderson, Dylan Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, $1,500 on the line for a 5-minute or less submission, $1,000 for 959. And if we go to a decision, it's a $500 plus a belt plus 2 tickets. Hayden Anderson, Dylan Johnson, good luck.
Dylan Johnson right out of the gate coming back after
10-minute round.
Hayden Anderson
event.
sitting guard. Interesting to note, too, that these guys have probably trained together at some point. Johnson on top here. Okay, Hayden Anderson looking to...
Oh.
Ooh, that might have been a smart play, actually. Better bottom half guard than bottom side.
like the enthusiasm.
Oh.
Hayden Anderson trying to wrestle up here, getting put back down.
Man.
Johnson just said,
I
get back down
I was
here.
going to say that was kind of just like he threw him.
Just get back down here, little brother. That's how you do your little brother, you know.
Yeah, I can't say I haven't done that. My poor little brother.
Armbar Hunter. I like that rash guard.
Ooh, battle of the feet. Okay.
Good match.
Great job, guys. Way to step up in the clinch. We got a winner. 1 minute 48 seconds by submission, Dylan Johnson. Moving on to the finals.
Yeah, his straight ankle lock looks pretty strong.
It's a little bit of a size difference there, too.
Wesley Cody. Wesley.
Do you still compete?
Yes.
Do you?
Wesley Blue.
What's your
Cody
weight?
Walker.
What's that?
What's your weight?
Cody
Right now I'm
Blue.
like 220.
I don't care what you guys do. It doesn't matter to me.
What's that in
Whoever
80,
wants to
what's
walk
that in
less.
80 cc kilos?
Minus 99.
Minus 99. I knew you know that right away.
All right, here we go. Winner moves on to the finals to get strangled. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Cody Walker, Wesley Parker.
All right. I like old Cody. He's fun to watch. Remember correctly, I think both these kids like their leg locks.
Indeed.
Nope.
Indeed.
Nope. Nope. Yeah, he's hip to that, though. Oh, watch your back take.
Ooh. Calf crushing him here? Maybe.
That's kind of a difficult spot to hit calf crusher from.
It is. He's got the forearm in the right place, but I don't know about leverage from here.
Oof.
The only thing to consider in a back and forth situation like this in the absolute is they may have very minimal rest time after this match before going right into another one.
What is he trying to set up with that calf crank? It's not a real
No,
threat.
it's really not, and I'm not totally sure because
He's gone to it a couple of times. I mean, is there something there that I'm not seeing?
there's a couple of different lines of play from there, but none of them are super high percentage, especially if you've already been shut down from that position.
And he gets the
inside.
finish.
Yep.
Inside heel hook.
Or he might have just been setting up a bait.
And your winner by submission, Cody Kodak Walker.
So we'll have Cody Walker and Dylan Johnson for the final here.
So did everybody else not show for?
All right, Cody, you have 30 seconds rest.
A lot of people left.
Yeah.
To say all the matches have been very competitive today. All of
Ladies
them.
and gentlemen, in the blue corner, Cody Kodak Walker. Red corner, Dylan Johnson. 15 minutes submission only.
15 minutes. This is for all the marbles.
It is, and keep in mind, if somebody finishes in the first 5 minutes, the submission bonus totals a $1,500 payout. Inside of 10 minutes, it's $1,000.
And there it is.
Okay,
Well,
that is all she wrote, you guys.
Dylan Johnson.
Very impressive finish right there. Faster than expected.
I'd like to see the replay on that one also.
Yes.
That would have been close had it been one of our normal card
Right.
matches to be in the record.
Yeah.
I think he was about 19. But unfortunately for him, that doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Can't
for the
get that in absolute, yeah.
He will win a lot of money for the absolute.
I was going to
though.
say, it's just the first 5 minutes that really matters in absolute.
That's right.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, 20 seconds of the regulation round by submission. And new champion, Dylan Johnson.
Dylan Johnson.
Getting it done.
So that makes Dylan a 3-time
Under
absolute
5 minutes,
champion.
he won $1,500 cold hard cash. 2 tickets to ADCC Championship in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Big
Little
money,
Rock,
Jamie.
Arkansas, thank you guys so much. Everybody that came and traveled in from Kentucky, from Missouri, Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Oklahoma, we thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. God bless and good night.
For those of you guys.
Here's the submission
Oh,
here.
yep, we got a quick replay right here. Gets the foot.
Ooh, I can't really see.
So
Is
if
it
you look
inside
at,
heel hook? No.
He doesn't have a leg entanglement on the leg. It's just
Oh, he
cranking
just
with the
leverage.
foot.
He just cranks
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, he cranks it with his
Heel,
hands.
toes, and just.
Yeah, so it was a heel hook style mechanic
Uh-huh.
with his hands.
And that's strong. That's strong.
for those of you guys that
So
are
inside
joining
heel hook
us,
mechanics.
Yes.
That's how it was. Yeah.
hey, it worked, right?
Yeah, it worked. Yeah.
For those of you guys joining us from at home, thank you for tuning in. Please keep in mind we have another Summit event, this time Summit Fighting Championships, March 30th. We'll be streaming live from Tupelo, Mississippi, full MMA fight card, Pro-Am. And then I believe Kyle had said our next SGC is June?
June 15th, actually,
15th.
Biloxi, Mississippi.
Awesome.
It's a great
We will be
place to
back.
go for a grappling tournament. A lot of great gyms down there on the Gulf Coast in Louisiana, Southern Alabama,
Yes.
which will represent all of Mississippi, I'm quite sure.
Sure, we'll
So
get
really
some
looking.
out of New Orleans as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. There'll be a lot of representation down there on the coast. We're really looking forward to that. And so hey, so awesome doing this commentary with you all. This has been a
Yes.
great
Likewise.
time. Great event. Again, Summit Fighting Championships coming up on the 30th in Tupelo, Mississippi. Make sure you tune into that. Summit Fighting Championships. So
Thanks for joining us,
Thanks
y'all.
for being with us, guys.
for Jamie Houston,
Kyle Bame.